Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. Hi folks, how are you doing today? I hope you're all doing well. I'm a little under the weather. We've talked about this. I had to cancel my last two remaining charity streams this last weekend because I was a bit under the weather. And I am doing better. I gotta get Discord up for soccer's sake if they want to hear me in there. Un momento, por favor. Yeah, so we had to sadly cancel our streams, which means that we're kind of done with Pokemon Arceus for a little bit. I also learned that I had 2 months of Game Pass that was expiring if I didn't redeem it. And so I had to grab that like on Thursday or Friday. So we are going to probably dedicate a lot of time to using the maximum capacity of Game Pass in that 2 months time. I've got a bunch of stuff lined up. We'll be playing the Halo franchise with Lip, Abiligos, good friend and moderator. And then It Takes Two with my good friend Capsule J. Something we wanted to do last year, but it was just like completely escaped my brain as usual. And so we're gonna make up for that next week. Start that up on Fridays. Our schedule's got a lot of whack. I'm out of whack. Let's be honest. Burger Stall, how are you today? It's good to see you. I'm out of whack today. I'm I'm under the weather. I'm a little sick. You know, it is what it is. But I'm much better than I was. I sound like garbage, as you can plainly hear. But just little things. Little things today have been off. Oh, sick. Burger Stall, I've been sick. Yeah, really bad. Oof. Had to cancel Friday and Saturday stream, sadly. But my whole family, even my wife who doesn't get sick, she got sick. My youngest was throwing up. It was bad. It was bad. We're okay now for the most part. We're functional human beings now, but it was pretty gnarly. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the well wishes. But no, it's been a gnarly, 24 hours has been weird for me. I've gotten a lot of, just negative vibes thrown my way about silly, inconsequential things. Again, I have been... Okay, so, real talk for a second. I'm going to be doing a podcast pretty soon here as a guest for a really wonderful group, the Cartridge Club. It's a really wonderful Game of the Month club for a lot of retro games. They're going to be doing Sewer Shark, the FMV game. So we're going to be playing that this month at some point. We'll be playing it. And I'm going to be talking about it. This will be my second time on that podcast. And a friend of mine reached out to me and was like, hey, I'm really excited. You're going to be in this podcast. You're not going to do what you did on the Wind Waker podcast, are you? That's what I was there for Wind Waker HD on the Wii U. And I was like, what did I do? And they're like, you asked questions of people. And as a guest, you shouldn't do that. And it's like, what? But I was engaged. It wasn't confrontational by any stretch of the imagination. It's yeah, it was really intimidating. And I was just like, I get this a lot in my life. And I don't know exactly where this comes from. I don't entirely know. I've been told time and again that I'm a very intimidating person. I don't entirely know where this stems from. But I was enthusiastic and asking questions oh, this person brought up a great point. I would love for them to extrapolate. Ooh, I have questions. Ooh, tell me more. Feed me more because that's a really good point. You know, I do these sorts of things because one, I'm aggressively enthused. Sakura, it's true. Okay, so I scare the crap out of people. I'm so excited or so enthusiastic that it is terrifying for people. Some people get very uncomfortable around me because of these sorts of things. Yeah, not Pokemon. Nope, we're not doing Arceus anymore because the charity stream is over. Maybe next year. How's it going, Lip? It's good to see you. Well, that's the thing, Burgerstall, is that Unless you lead a completely different personality. No. I mean, like, the most that you can see is that I like, my outside life, my personal life, is very much one of, like, the worst that it gets is that I get frustrated or impatient some days. Like, that's about as bad as it gets. I'm a stay-at-home dad full time. My wife is a nurse. She's a teacher now. And we don't have, like, any in-laws or anyone to help or friends to help. So it is just us. So it is a struggle, but never anything outrageous. Just like, please just go to sleep. Please just go to sleep. But no, and then, like, outside of that, like, the loneliness of having no, like, extended family. That's my life. I'm not all sunshine and rainbows. I will tell you this. No. There's a lot of, like, imposter syndrome up the wazoo. There's all that stuff. But no, people always talk about how my enthusiasm is terrifying, because for a lot of people, they're very secluded. They enjoy games solitarily, right? So they don't enjoy the social aspect of gaming. They like to keep their experiences on the inside, and that's just how they are. And that's okay. That's a totally valid thing. I'm not trying to ever dissuade that idea, but, like, when somebody, like, mentions something, his sister-in-law confirmed on stream, this is just who she is. Yes, who he is. Yes, this is true. Nick, for that matter, too. So here's the thing, though. So if like, for instance, right, there's a YouTube video that came out. There's this really great Indigo Gaming, I think is what it's called. They do these wonderful YouTube videos and, like, documentaries and highlights and exposés on different game franchises and different genre things. They did this really big, long, like, 12-hour thing on Cyberpunk, which is really great. They did a talk on Dark Sun, the Dark Sun campaign setting for Dungeons and Dragons, and also the video games that they were in. And I think I scared somebody away, because he mentions in the video Dark Sun Online, Dark Sun Crimson Sands. It is a defunct MMO that we can't recover. It's not going to happen. We're never going to see that online game ever again. And we know so little about it. We have, like, 4 screenshots. That's it. And we know that it uses the Dark Sun engine, but we don't know much of anything else outside of that. In reality, a person in the comments was like, I love that game. Because I mentioned, like, you know, I mentioned in the comments about my love and passion for the archival and preservation of MMOs, and how Crimson Sands is one of the big ones for me that is, like, an absolute shame that it has lost their time. We'll never see it again. And everything like this. And one person's like, oh man, I played it. I loved it. It was such a great game. And I'm like, oh, like, look, I would love to hear stories about this game or information about this game, because we don't know anything about it. And they're like, sure, I'd love to. What would you like to know? And I was like, I don't know if you want to air it all out in the YouTube comments. Like, you can message me privately if you want to. Like, you can go to the profile and there's social links there if you want to contact me through that. But if not, you can just throw it out here. But, like, anything, just literally anything that you know, everything that you can possibly do. How does the game play? Does it have the whole world in it? How does combat work in this aspect? Because it is a turn-based RPG, but it is an MMO. How does that work in this prospect, this aspect? Any piece of information you can give me. And then nothing. Because I was too enthusiastic. I was too enthusiastic. And that throws people off. That throws people off. Where I'm like, oh, you want to enthuse? I'm going to embrace you. We are brothers. We are siblings in life. Like, yes, we are friends now. You like this thing. I want to hear you like this thing. Yes, and that terrifies people. Let's enthuse. And there's just nothing. There's nothing. Like, they're like, oh God. I too am excited about games. Hesh, exactly. How are you, by the way, Hesh? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing okay. I am under the weather. But other than that, I'm doing okay. Tired. My kids are still a little under the weather, so they're extra cranky. So that is also very patience. I sound like I'm improving. It is a process. The energy is 75%. How do you know it was because you were too enthusiastic? Because I see it all the time, Kuno. Like, it's not the first time. And people always tell me that I'm way too enthusiastic, that it is intimidating. I keep being told I am intimidating as a person. And I don't know how to curb that. I don't know how to curb that. Someone will say that how I am behaving right now is considered intimidating. Burgerstall's gotten that before. Yeah, like, that is a they problem, not you problem. RBF, what is RBF, Burgerstall? Sorry, enlighten me, my friend. Kuno says, that is a they problem. I understand. And I think you're absolutely right, Kuno. I think it's always asked me why I'm mad. Oh, resting bitch face. Duh. Hello. I have that, by the way, Burgerstall, dramatically. Dramatically. You should see me drive. When I'm driving, I look like a crazy person. I look like I'm going to kill somebody. I am just intensely focused. I'm like, I take driving seriously. I've got kids in the car. I'm serious. I'm focused. I'm like, I don't want to mess this up. And I look very upset. Yeah, show us your driving face. My driving face is always, I'm driving a car now. Sakura, you're right. Maybe aggressively enthusiastic on topics. That's the thing. Well, I'm glad that you guys do. I appreciate it. But for a lot of people, and what's weird, even more so, weird, and I'm sorry to unload these things. It's been a weird day. Just some things. Oh, I gotta get that to stop. Yeah, oh gosh. Yeah, Streamlabs, we don't do that anymore. Yeah, people who are intimidated by passion need a hobby. Well, what's also weird is when you get into the academics. You get into those people that do a lot of, like, in-depth dissection of games. These things that I very much enjoy doing. Right? I love this stuff. I love it. A lot of people, not everybody, but there are people who interpret this enthusiasm as also being simplified, a simpleton. That you aren't educated. Your enthusiasm is a symbol of childishness, and it's not welcome in that sphere. It happens. It's wild. The stuff that I have experienced from a lot of people in my life. And in reality, it just means that I have to move to different spheres. I have to move to different groups of people and find my own niche. And what I've really come to terms with is that I typically have to then just carve it myself. Because I don't like put up with that stuff. Like, if somebody tries to throw down a gate, I'm immediately like, no, that is not acceptable. That's not acceptable. We don't have the patience for this. So, like, there's also that aspect to humor, Kuno. Thank you for the subscription, my friend. 4 months. Thank you so much on a 4-month streak. Here's the thing. I don't have patience for that behavior. So when a person is like, I've been playing Zelda since 1986, I know more about it than you do. And I'm like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I don't know what, hold on. There he is. Oh, jeez. It was a mess. Sorry. We're not doing that. Let me go back to full screen. Bodhi, just wait. I gotta get this off my chest. I don't have the patience for those sorts of people. And I clearly call that stuff out. But I'm not, like, I don't just throw up the middle finger and say F you. But I'm like, unacceptable. No, you don't treat people that way. That is not proof of knowledge or authority. The time that you have played games. That is not a marker of how much you know or what makes your voice more important and worthwhile. And everywhere I go, when I go to enthuse about games, I'm always met with these sorts of people. And is it's difficult and struggling because the communities that have those sorts of people around, right? There's so many more people who are super awesome people, but like they are uncomfortable with being like, that's not okay. And so it's tough. It's tough. Well, that's Burgerstall. That's not. No. That person was an outsider. That was not the podcast people. That was somebody else. That was not. Oh, I want to stress that was not the Cartridge Club people. They are fantastic. That was just a friend. A friend of mine was like, "Oh, hey, that's great that you're on that podcast again. That's really awesome. You're not gonna do though what you did on the last one." And it's like, what do you mean? And yeah, they're just like, you asked a lot of questions and you were talking to a lot of people, particularly. You were singling out people. And I was like, no, that's what you do. That's what you do when you do podcasts. You engage with the people on the show. If I was just like, I need to say my points. My opinion is what you're here to listen to. This is all that matters, is what I have to say. No one likes that. It doesn't drive conversation. It doesn't drive the overall tone of the podcast. Audio Eric, it's good to see you, my friend. How are you? And so, like, there are people that actively want stilted panel of experts. Just one, hey, person one, say your piece. Person two, it's your turn now. Person three, it's your turn now. Person four, it's your turn now. End of podcast. And I'm like, no, that's not how I work. I'm doing somewhat better, Audio Eric. As you can hear, I'm still a little gnarly. But and so yeah, it was just really weird to have a person just be like, don't ask questions, keep your head down. You talk when they pitch it to you, or you say something when to make your point and your point alone. Don't engage in other people's points. Don't encourage other people to elaborate or continue that conversation. And that was just so strange to hear that from somebody. I was just like, that's not okay. So it just is effective. It's a thing that bothers you as a person, right? You're just like, that's... Why? Tarai would ask lots of insightful questions, be highly engaging. Indeed they would, Earl. How are you tonight? So it's weird. It's weird. And it bothers me because I like people. And when you get hit with that stuff, it just sticks in the back of my brain. I'll remember that comment always. That one's always going to be there, sitting in my brain. I can't get rid of it. It just will. It's just how it is. But we're not going to talk about that. Power Lad, it's good to see you. Chin up indeed. Right? It doesn't... Mascot says, you like people? Give it a few years. No, Mascot. No. Dude, I'm going to be 39. I love people still. I love people. It's just weird. I'm always reminded that, like, hey, I've got my people, and I'm happy with this. Like, I get people to talk to who actually do, like, want to enthuse and, like, go back and forth. It's not just a bunch of people talking at a wall. Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. But welcome. Mascot 16, it is a pleasure. How are you today? We're just about to start up. We're firing up our game. We got Bodie Lee, a member of the Photon Rangers. Nice. Hey, dude, excellent. NES is awesome. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of random stuff back there. It's a whole mess. It's a mess. We got NES, we got Wii U, we got Wii, we got Sega Saturn, we got Sega Dreamcast. The light shines, Lib. We've got PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2, PC, GameCube, DS, 3DS, Switch, Sega CD, Xbox 360, Genesis, you name it, we got it. I just got a lot of everything. But yeah, that's phenomenal. What's your favorite NES game out of your collection? What's the ones that you really, really enjoy? Sorry, I'm about to blow my nose on stream. I apologize. You know you want to see it. You want to see boogers and all right now. I'm with you, Burger Star. I grew up on the Genesis. I was a Genesis kid. Genesis kid through and through. What was it? Wait, did you like on Genesis Burger Stall? I like that one with the little guy in red hat. Desert and Urban Strike Burger Stall. Real talk here. Real talk. Fantastic games. That was that era. Mascot PSP, the most underrated system. River City. Oh, dude, River City Ransom. Mascot, you know what's up. River City Ransom is legit. Like, ahead of its time on the NES. That is my favorite beat 'em up on the NES. I think my favorite game is Solstice. I really do think that Solstice is my favorite. I really enjoyed Solstice. I beat Snake Rattle and Roll on stream a couple years ago. I really liked Snake Rattle and Roll. That was really good. But outside of like Mario 3, which I think is like the best 2D Mario game, definitely Solstice is up there. River City Ransom. Oh yeah, hell yeah. And Snake Rattle and Roll is really good. Oh, dude, Mascot, nice. I did it all from my little noggin. It took me about 10 hours to do that. Did it in 3 streams, 2.5. No prior experience to it. Didn't know anything about it coming in, but I love isometric games, isometric view games a lot. Like Landstalker and the Genesis is my favorite Genesis game. That's really tickles my brain. Sorry, we're doing rants. We're not playing games. Dude, Power Lad, I'm with you. Dude, I'm with you, Power Lad. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're not super sick, but I am, dude, I'm knocked out. Burger Stall and your point at Jungle Strike and Urban Strike. So, like, that's one of the things I love so much about Genesis. We were also very much computer kids. So we grew up on PC games and things like this. But the Genesis had such great ports of PC games, like King's Bounty, and Buck Rogers, and the Strike series. All fantastic ports. Oh, and Star Control, that sort of stuff, right? And they did such awesome things with those ports onto the Genesis because they felt so PC, but they did stuff differently than the DOS ports that were some good, some bad things, you know, but like mostly great changes to make them feel so unique and modernized, but fit so well on the console. Oh, Earl, absolutely. Good request for Laura, yes. Mascot says isometrics. You throw Marble Madness through the window. No, that stuff is my jam. I have to do Marble Madness at some point, Mascot. I'd love, though, a trackball for that so much. But the isometric view is something that I thoroughly enjoy. I can easily, my brain is firing on all cylinders in a really positive way of being able to just understand where you are in space. And it's just a lot of fun for me to do that. I don't know why. Oh yeah, Burger Stall. Absolutely. Absolutely. Buying the stuff. Toys R Us. Brand new. We were Funko-Land folks. Sakura XCOM Crusader. Oh yes. Sakura. I gotta do the Crusader. The crazy dystopic cyberpunk isometric combat game. That's fantastic. I gotta play it. I'm feeling a big cyberpunk kick recently because I just watched this big documentary on cyberpunk. There's a genre, and I want to go through like the Genesis Shadowrun because I love that game, but I've never beaten it. Anyways, sorry. We're getting into this game. Crusader No Remorse. Thank you. Been slowly replaying it. Really, Sakura. I wanna get in at some point. Probably getting into that stuff after the Game Pass stuff is done. I'm so sorry. We're just jibber-jabbering like a bunch of crazy people. I do apologize. Let's get into this. So we are playing City of Heroes, the defunct MMORPG. Mondays are MMO Mondays. We dedicate our time to exploring and understanding a genre of game that is mostly dismissed or forgotten. Not typically kept alive in the various states of its evolution. And when their doors are closed, it takes a lot of dedicated people to keep these things alive. And we are coming in fresh-eyed, doe-eyed and bushy-tailed, and playing these games and trying them from a newbie perspective, but also highlighting these projects and getting people engaged and interested in the preservation of this genre, the only genre. Although modern day is very different now, because we're gonna lose access to games like battle royales and games as a service. These sorts of things are going to eventually die out, and we're gonna lose Sea of Thieves and these sorts of stuff, which is an absolute shame. Secondhand lands? I don't know this, Hash. Tell me about secondhand lands. So I do this stuff to really highlight these beautiful genre and say this stuff is worth your time. It isn't a grind fest. It doesn't have to be this weird, cynical perspective on the genre, which the world has. People view MMOs as bad. Addiction, grinding, pay to win, all this other crazy stuff. You know what? I mean, Hash, we may talk about a change in my schedule. Let's get into this game. There may be a change in my schedule. Yeah, Evercrack. No, it isn't though. We've seen from my own experience and play styles that that's not the case. Oh man, I am in the creepy sex hot tub. Get me out of here. How do I get out of here? Sakura, help me. How do I get out of here? There's my map. Tunnel connection. Base portal. How do I get out of here? What does this take me to? Atlas Park. There we go. Well, I mean, Mascot, I think that games as a service is different than like the world of, microtransaction and digital goods as a commerce. Games as a service is now starting to get a very bad rap because of stuff like NFTs and things like this, because a lot of game companies are trying to incorporate them into games as a service. You look at a game like Sea of Thieves and things like this, that there is value and worth in a game like that style. Now taking games as a service and applying it to a variety of genres that it shouldn't necessarily be in, and we're looking at games like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and that sort of thing, absolutely. It's not a good fit, right? There are certain types of games where it is a good fit, there are certain games where it is not. You look at a variety of games like Rocket League and, of course, Fortnite, and I know people will say what they will about Fortnite, but it is not a bad game, but it is a game that fits with games as a service. And Sea of Thieves is one of those as well, a great prime example. Also, competitive first-person shooters, absolutely. But what the problem is that they create this centralized reliance on internal game servers, not allowing privatized instances of these things or dedicated servers and that sort of stuff, which causes a major hubbub and problem in the preservation of those games. It's a balancing act, absolutely. Destiny, Warframe, Path of Exile, those are great. The problem is what happens when those die. They are a fun and engaging game service, but they need to do something about the aftermath. What are you going to do to keep those games preserved and archived so that people can still experience them and that they're not just gone, eradicated from history? And that's what's important. But again, throwing games as a service onto everything, like Japanese RPGs and open world adventure games. No. It doesn't work. It feels weird and out of place. It's just not the right thing. And I would even say that, like, with MMORPGs, Sakura says hi. Oh, yeah, Sakura's there. Hold on, I gotta invite Sakura. Hold on. Is that how that works? Team invites that. Good. Sorry. For me, the idea of buying the ability to play a game but not owning it is the issue. For example, GTA just recently lost the license to half its music catalog and removed it from the game for all users. I mean, that's also a problem with just music licensing in games now. That's not necessarily a GTA or games as a service issue. that's a lot of the legalities now. The world looking inward at games, the outside world, and stuff like music and movies and TV, starting to look inward into games and starting to see what they can get, what kind of piece of the pie that they can get. And if they're not given that sweet enough deal, they pull themselves out. And that is a huge ever-changing landscape now at this point. And that's not necessarily the fault of GTA. That's very much the fault of the music companies wanting to get their hands on everything. Audio Eric says, is there a good example of an open world point and click adventure? Audio Eric, absolutely there is. It's also a small scale online RPG or adventure game. Book of Travels. It's a more recent game. It's a modern game. It very much plays like a mixture of an MMO. I always describe it as it is Ultima 4 meets Journey meets Animal Crossing. It is a very wild concept, but it is very much an open world. It has very heavy point-and-click adventure game aspects to it, and it is also an online game. And so I think that is a great example of a way to change and make adventure games be kind of cross-platform, cross-genre. Misuse of words there. But I do think that yeah. But I don't think that you're wrong though. I wanna stress, Mascot, that I don't think that you're wrong about like buying the ability to play a game and not owning it. I think that you're absolutely right. I do think that there is a duty to the creators of these games, these games as a service, these online games, to have this mindset in place, a thing to open source it at the end, once you are done, you have closed down the servers, to give that out there to people so that they can experience that game, because otherwise it's gone. You're not making money out of it, and there has to be some kind of legal way to do so without infringing on your properties and rights as a company and creator and owner of the IP. There has to be a way to be like, this is what we are doing. We are opening this up for people. They do not have the right to do certain things with it, but they are able to keep it that way at least. Like, I think that should be acceptable. But it's something that we're going to learn over and over again, and I do think that people should have the ability to own games. Now, do I think that that physical only is the way to go? No. I think the physical only is great for a lot of people, but physical hardware also just dies. It will eventually die out as well. Those things will decay. We've already seen cases of disc rot and stuff like this. No worries, Sakura. I'm gibbering like a crazy person. I do think that there's a place for digital ownership, of owning, but like, I don't enjoy the concept of a exclusive storefront where once that storefront closes, you can't get it. You can't have access to it. Nice segue into City of Heroes. The East will never adopt the open source concept. Their honor won't allow it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But, you know, it's complicated. It is a complicated mess that I do wish that that game companies and consumers would have a very open and honest conversation about. It's a problem that needs to be addressed, and it is an elephant in the room for games as a service, for MMOs, for online specific games that we aren't talking about. And part of that problem is that the larger the budget, the then need for advertisers and cross promotions, and once you bring in other brands and other things into your game, music, licensed music, these sorts of things, these cooperative sponsorships and such, that becomes a problem for its preservation, because the company can't, those contracts are only time limited, and they're not thinking about designing it in a way that's easy for them to remove that stuff, and not talking to their user base and the consumers about the eventuality of that happening and what they plan to do when that happens. If, in the case of GTA, them being like, look, like, we know that soundtrack is super important, this licensed music is very valuable to us, this is what we have signed, these are the deals that we have, this stuff's going to go away. What snacks did you get, Sakura? Alright, let's see what we gotta do. I don't even know what's going on right now. Alright, we can't do the King's Row stuff. We have to go talk to Twin Shot. Okay. Twin Shot is what we're doing. And then we also got Rick Davies to talk to. Let's see. Oh my gosh. So let me look at my map here. Twin Shot's over by the tower. Okay, so we're going this way. Baby Bill cheese is a fantastic snack. I can get behind that 100%. Whee! We're playing Bodhi Lee. He is we recreated the character from the 1980s live-action kids show Photon, which was a big advertisement for the competitor to laser tag called Photon. It's a wild TV show that utilized Japanese tokusatsu people. The light shines! Oh, shoot, Burgerstall, I did not even see it. I am so sorry. You did. Who's the fort? Burgerstall, I totally didn't see it. I'm so sorry. Alright, hey there, Bodhi, got something on your mind? Captain... Oh, no mascot, but Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future is my childhood favorite. Oh, mascot. When you mention Captain Power, we're already fast friends. See, this is the intimidation that I'm talking about. We're already fast friends. You talk about Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. Different show. Check it out on YouTube. Photon. We did a marathon on the Discord while I was working on the BWF. It's still a thing. The Bogus Wrestling Federation is still a thing, but I got a whole lot of stuff on the plate I have to deal with. Please be patient with me and the Bogus Wrestling Federation. We watched all the Photon. They employed Japanese tokusatsu, like set makers and costume designers and these sorts of things, but it was on a very low budget, and it is wild. And so this guy is a pretty accurate recreation of the main character, Bodhi Lee, the Earth's best Photon player who gets sucked up into space to go and stop the Warlord and his evil forces by let the darkness grow. That was the evil guys in Photon. Anyways, and it was so cheesy and delightful. Sir in the Kodan Armada, Edgar. Oh my gosh, yes, please. Last Starfighter's fantastic. Sorry, but I love Captain Power. I still have a bunch of Captain Power. I got the Captain Power ships that you'd use, the essentially light guns that you'd use on your TV. Oh, so good. Anyways, I'm sorry. A compliment for myself, said Burgerstall. They wanted me to compliment myself. So I think that I'm a good talker of games. I think that I'm good at talking about games. I think I very much enjoy doing so, and it brings me pleasure and joy. So Sakura says it was such an amazing train wreck that it was hard to look away, though I did take a nap. And Sakura, you and I had to go run a couple errands. So I was like, I'll be right back. Come back. What did I miss? You're like, I don't know. It's like, all right. Thank you, Audio Eric. That was my attempt at a compliment for myself. It makes me happy to talk about games. I was listening to another podcast where really intelligent people talking about they were talking about the Elder Scrolls series, and I felt bad. I was like, I'm feeling bored because they're experts. They know this stuff like the back of their hand, but like it felt like they just didn't know each other very well, and it was one person hosting the podcast and having a bunch of guests, and like it's tough when you have a lot of more introverted people on as guests without knowledge of everybody else. You need to have that wild card. You need a wild card. Earl, you're far too kind. Stop it, you're far too kind. You're not going to make me cry on stream, Earl. That is nice to say. And I don't get compliments very often. Tarai is a wild card. You need wild cards. That extroverted person who's very excited to just bring people in. Like I did this great podcast for the DOS Games Club. Fantastic group of people. Super phenomenal. We talked about Jones in the Fast Lane. The Sierra-made electronic board game. And I'm the wild card there. I'm the person who's like, oh, again, asking questions. Because like one of the people who played the game, they didn't like it. But they didn't say much. And I was like, oh, I want to hear what you have to say. Like, I love this game dearly. But I want you to know, like, I value your opinion on why you felt the game was bad or why it didn't work for you. And I want you to speak up because I think it's valuable that you be heard in this situation. And so, like me, going out of my way, I've never talked to these people in real life before, but I do know the value of listening to those voices and those perspectives. And while I will talk to no end about extol the virtues of that game, I think it's incredibly important to also listen to those people who couldn't find the joy in it. Because a lot of times, there's a whole facet of things. Oh my god. I have a lot to say. It's been a long time. I've been 2 streams away from you guys, so I have so much to say, and we're not getting any gameplay done, and I am so sorry. I have to get this stuff off my chest, because, again, I haven't talked to, like, anybody in a very long time. Like, 4 days is too much for me. But these people's perspective is important, because a lot of times when something doesn't click for us, there's a malfunction somewhere, right? Is it a malfunction in our own personal mood when coming into the game, our environment, the people that we play it with? Because they can have an effect on how we enjoy games. But also, a situation where we value a certain criteria of things in games, and it doesn't meet that criteria, right? And that's important. That's incredibly important. And that segues into this thing that I really want to work on, and I'm curious to know for your guys' sake, if you'd find this interesting, and please, brutal honesty. I'm genuinely considering talking about this sort of thing and doing an off-stream conversation to do a video series on YouTube where we talk about a variety of games and my love for those games, but also very clearly and concisely, explaining the criteria for games for me, laying that out ahead of time on the variety of genres, what I find important for each particular genre, and then going into the games of said genres, why I like them, why I don't. Talking about the Elder Scrolls series, a series that I love dearly. Talking about text-based adventure games, which is something that I'm now genuinely in love with. Talking about MMORPGs at great length. But to do video series where we dissect them and really intelligently discuss them, but to also be very clear in my perspective and what I value. And I think that is something that we don't do enough when talking and critiquing about games. We don't talk about what our personal values are. What are the things that we find important in a game or in this genre, so that the audience and the people can better understand this stuff, so that they can get a feel for what I like, what I enjoy, and then start to understand if my perspective lines up with theirs even remotely, or just by now understanding my perspective, knowing that the differences means that if I don't like something for these reasons, maybe the reason why they like those games, because now they understand that criteria that I've set for people. I don't know. Maybe it's something people want to see. Maybe it isn't. Sakura's just... I'm so sorry, Sakura. I'm so sorry. It has been so long. Sorry. A new day is dawning. Ongoing training. Hey there, kiddo. So if that's something you'd like to see, let me know. Or if you think it's a good idea, let me know. I want to dedicate some time to that at some point. I think. Hey there, kiddo. So I was thinking, you held your own pretty well out with those Arachnos guys storming the place last time, right? But you could always use a couple of pointers here and there. Now I could show you a thing or two, but I'm not really a good teacher. However, I know someone who could put you in touch with. Interested? Sure, where do I find him? You can find her outside City Hall. The name is Miss Liberty. You may have already met her before, but the gal's pretty busy helping people out, so you may not have had a real chance to get to know her. You let her know that you're a friend of Twin Shot, and she'll likely take some time to chat with you. Cool. Used to be an avid D&D player. Once had a game played in first person. Talk about weird and uncomfortable. Oh, you mean like where you are the character? So you were saying like my guy does this, I do this. Yeah. Oh man, that's not weird and uncomfortable. That's just a different play style. Like I get it. I do. I'm comfortable with the first person perspective. I'm also comfortable with third person. It really depends on the table and the people. That stuff is when you go into first person, it typically, if you're doing voice to voice, it's typically you have to be really comfortable with those people. If it's by text and typing, nah, I have no issues being in first person perspective. I mean, I roleplay in MMOs and MUDs, text-based MUDs and stuff like this all the time. But yeah, no, I totally understand. I'm a giant tabletop RPG person. I think that tabletop RPGs are fantastic. I've even designed my own for personal use. Sakura says, when I play D&D and in character, I am my character, which I think is fantastic. By the way, let's take a second here. Look at all these people. Look at this guy. Divinos, look at him. Look at this guy. The thing about this that makes City Heroes so great is everybody looks very different. Everybody's so cool. But do you still do D&D, mascot? What do you do any tabletop stuff, or are you doing like Pathfinder or anything like that? I know a lot of people who are into like the old guard of D&D have moved on to like Pathfinder and stuff like this. Kind of fits that 3.5 edition stuff. Just to play Baldur's Gate 3. How is Baldur's Gate 3? People have forgotten about Baldur's Gate 3. People have forgotten about it. That early kind of access thing. People have forgotten. It's a shame. How is it going? Hi there. I can help you with all your training needs. Come to me. I'm Twin Shot's friend. She said you could give me pointers. Well, Sakura, yeah, still early access, absolutely, yeah. But, like, how is it going? How is the early access going? Are we getting more stuff? Is there more content being added to it for people? Are they testing new facets of it? Or gameplay mechanics? Or is it simply, like, the same build from when it came out in October or September or whenever? Or you're a twins friend. I know I've seen you around before, but I didn't know you were hanging out with her. Let me tell you something about that girl. She's got a good heart, you know? Any friend of Twin Shot's a friend of mine. What would you like me to help you with? Why do I come to trainers for leveling? A bunch of us here in Paragon City like helping other people. For instance, did you know there's a place where you can actually talk with other heroes just like you and I? I think they call it the Help Channel. Oh, Help Channel, yeah. When you're getting into level experience, you may not know how to push your powers to that new level. However, that's what we trainers help you with. We show you all the things you can do with your new powers. Let's see. As you perform tasks for the safety of the people of Paragon City, you'll gain more and more experience. Once you've had your fill of learning the ins and outs of crime fighting, you'll increase your security level. That's when you want to come to me or another trainer, and we'll show you how to take your powers to the next level too. Oh yeah, we know this. Okay, let's talk about others. They're all over Paragon City. You can usually find someone in just about every district. How about you pay a visit to Blue Steel? He's over in King's Row, which is a short tram ride away. How about you go pay him a visit and let him know that Miss Liberty sent you? I can do that. We have another mission in here, though, that we want to do real quick before we move on to King's Row. Let's see, missions. Oh no, is it contacts? Because yeah, everything is going to take us. King's Row, King's Row, King's Row. And that Sakura's got a big one. We got a guy here in Alice Park. We got a couple of them. Let's see, this guy. This dude, Rick Davies. Let's go talk to Rick Davies. Wherever he is. Mascot says, good. Waiting on more content, but it's a great open world game. Can go from quest, and 20 minutes later, you're on 3 different side quests. They added Barbarian class and update graphics a few months ago. Awesome! Because that's the same folks who did Divinity Original Sin, right? Which is a fantastic game, and one that I played a little bit of the first Divinity Original Sin co-op with somebody. They were like, hey, we should play Divinity Original Sin. And I was like, yes, I will buy that game, and we can get one that has, 2 copies of it. Me and a friend copy, right? For a really discount thing. Like, sure, that's great. And I bought it. I was like, you're going to play with me, right? I'm like, yes. Okay, here's the other copy. We fire it up. Half an hour in, like, this game sucks. I'm done. And I'm just like, I've never been more upset in my life. Because money's a tight thing for me. Me buying a full-price game is not easy. And so, I was just like, I feel very upset right now. All right. The city needs technology heroes more than ever. You look like you're up to it, Bodhi Lee. I think it's time you met another contact of mine. Deal honestly with Tony if you want his help. Tony Cord is a good person to know. He knows what's happening in the city, especially where the clockwork are concerned, and he'll often suggest solutions. Tony's company is in Atlas Park, so he usually hangs out there. Cool. Alright, so let's go see Tony. Betrayed, indeed. It was very heartbreaking. It was very heartbreaking, because I was very much like, we're in on this, right? Like, we are locked in. We're locked in. And they're like, nope, we're not locked in anymore. And I was like, oh, this hurts. This hurts. Aunt Janice, it hurts. Look at you guys. You guys are so cool. You're so cool. So majestic. Sakura says, I'll play. We're gonna Sakura, it's on the list. It's on the list. Look like Power Rangers of the Light, indeed. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Oh god, I had made the wrong decision there. I didn't mean to fall that far. The Photon Warrior Brigade. It's the Photon Ranger Brigade. Photon Ranger Brigade. Let's do business. Let's see about this guy. Tony Cord moved to Paragon City after the Rick T. War. A competent engineer and a brilliant businessman, he helps to make a name for himself as a purveyor of high-tech defense systems for heroes and police. His team of talented researchers is hard at work building newer, better weapons designed for use against particular criminal groups. The right tool for the job. He's fond of saying. He often works with new heroes, providing them tips in exchange for help testing his equipment. Right now he's focusing on relatively minor threats like the Clockwork King, but he hopes to expand his business tremendously in the next few years. Photon Rangers, Power Warriors, who can say? Sakura, the Photon Rangers had an alien lizard. He says this clockwork scavenging is becoming a real problem in Kings Row. These little metal menaces are taking street lamps, sewer grates, and everything else they can get their mitts on. Need you to discourage the clockwork scavengers in Kings Row, otherwise that whole zone is going to turn into a death trap. Or the Clockworks have taken over a warehouse in Kings Row, and it's one that the Skulls claim is on their turf. You have to get the Clockworks out of that warehouse before the Skulls get involved. Let's discourage scavenging right now. I guess we're going to Kings Row, Sakura. I'm only level 6. I feel like I'm not going to make it, but maybe we will. Maybe we will. Let's head back. I just got to see if I need any training. I don't know if I need to train or not. Hey guys, leave him alone. We're OP for them. They're level 2. Translor Z. Oh man, I've not seen Translor Z. Tell me Translor Z. I'm very grateful. You're welcome, Johnny. Don't do drugs. Excuse me, sir. Your loud music is disruptive of the city. Let's see if I need training or not. Last blast was a doozy. Am I prepared for the NES Open Spring Classic? As ready as I'll ever be, Earl. As ready as I'll ever be. Does Bodhi have Lee execute an adequate line drive? Absolutely. That's what he excels at. Okay, so I'm, okay, cool. I don't need to do it yet. So let's go find the rail, which is, what is it? Where is the train station? There it is, the monorail. Me versus Hungry versus Lord Chulk. Ooh, fun. Well, I mean, I think I'm reserved for the Tournament of Champions afterwards. Is he still doing that? I have to talk to Ren about it and what my place and purpose is. Or I might just be competing with the winners in the winner's circle with the champions. But we'll see. Can I just take this instead of the railway? No. I can't. I gotta take the train. Train. Oh, train. Am I in the exit? I need to go to the entrance? No. Is the train broken? Did we break the train? Let's see. Press Park, the Hollows, the sewer network. That side is exit only. Thank you, Todd. That can't be the case. There it is. King's Row. That was weird. How's it going, Todd, by the way? It's good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. You have to go in the middle, not the side. That's so weird. Alright, we're going to see how we do. I don't know if we're going to do great. Sakura's here waiting for me. Alright. Let's talk to Blue Steel. I'm under the weather. I'm very under the weather, but I'm doing okay. We got some orange guys. Let's fight them in the way. Sprockets. Let's do that. There we go. We'll take care of those guys as we go. Oh, see, that's purple. Purple's bad. Purple's bad. I need to find another way through here. This is not a good idea. Oh, geez. Oh, God. Nope, I'm gonna die. Goodbye, world. That hurt. Oh, God. This is the end. Ready? No. Oh, there we go. Woo! Do not shoot at me. in! Let me in! Oh my god. Well, that's the thing. There's no missions to get me up past, or like, so I just had to grind? Like, there's no missions or anything for me. There's no missions for me, though. Or are there and I'm just missing them? Hello there, citizen. Are you in need of training suggestions today? Actually, Miss Liberty sent me to you for more pointers. I see. Take it you're an up-and-coming hero. Good. This city can use all it can get. As you can tell, this part of the city is still struggling to get the street crime under control, which is why I'm here. What kind of pointers are you looking for? Does it only go here? Now the trams go to all different parts of the city. You should be able to find a monorail station at just about every district in the city. And we'll take you to nearly every other one as well. Just make sure you don't get off in the wrong stop. Some places can be a bit too dangerous for those new to the area. As a matter of fact, even here in King's Row, we have to deal with street gangs that simply don't respect the law. Speaking of, would you be willing to do your civic duty as a hero and help take care of some of these gangs for us? Of course. All throughout the streets, you'll probably find a variety of hoodlums. However, the ones that are the most blatant violators of the law, as of late, are a gang that call themselves the Skulls. Pretty easy to spot. Each of them wear a piece of human skull on their face. You should be able to find them hanging out around the police station here in Freedom Plaza. On your way back to Atlas Park, could you send a number of them to the hospital? We'll be sure to have a police escort waiting for them once they get patched up. Thanks in advance. Alright. Well, let's do that. What you doing, phone? Phone is beeping at me. We just have to take it slow. Exactly. How's it going, Samuel? Hi, Sammy. Did you know that Rick spies can change their bodies to resemble humans? Hey, how do I know you're not a spy? That's a great question. Alright, let's take it slow. Okay, here we go. Gravediggers over here. We can handle this. Maybe. Bone Daddy. Let's just focus fire on the Bone Daddy. My enhancements. What is this stuff? Salvage. I really don't know how to do that stuff yet. Powers. Increases the attack rate. Enhances damage. Yeah. Let's go. Focus fire on the Bone Daddy. Oh, jeez. Knocked right on my ass. Ow. Oh, I'm dead. Oof. Oof. Nurse. Yeah, that's the same kind of situation from before. Oh, yeah. There's always like... Okay, here we go. If you're still alive, Sakura, which I don't know if you are or not, if you want to come to me here, there's some weight and some orange. There's some stuff here for us. Check my inspiration tray. There it is. Thank you. Fight boosts. I'm still very new to this, by the way. Very new to this. Okay, 20% damage. Focus on the Bone Daddy. There we go, Sakura. There we go. We are on the role-playing one. Sakura knows the answer to this question. I do not. Okay, we got some guys here we can take. Everlasting, yes. Damn. This is where we need to be. Yeah, so they were very much like, hey, this is where you need to go. And they were right. Endurance. Oops, well, I used it apparently. We could take these guys. Bone Daddy. Hurt me, Bone Daddy. Oh, much better. We're doing fantastic now. Doing fantastic. We got this in the bag. Helping the cops. Look at that. Get up on this one. I look fantastic, okay? My mom tells me I look fantastic. The cops are busting that guy's butt. Oh, the beatdown. Alright. So we are... Okay, so we defeated the skulls. We gotta return to our contact now. Which is... We gotta wait to twin shot. Hold on. I gotta talk to that guy, Blue Steel. Oh, we can call twin shot. That's good. You're back, kiddo. I'm hoping Liberty and Steel managed to drive a few of those pointers home in that thick noggin of yours. It is thick. Joshing you. Remember, though, whenever you feel you need to up your powers a bit more, always hit a trainer, even if you have to ride from one end of the city to the other. It's worth it. Get in touch with me in a while, kid. Might have something else in store for you. Awesome. Oh, yeah. Call him up in the missions. How's it going, kiddo? I was thinking we could patrol the city, you know, doing our civic duty and all that. Hero-y goodness. But seriously, though, doing our part to help stamp out crime will go a long way toward helping the city's future. And I, for one, like the idea of having a bright and shiny new future, you know? Also, while we're patrolling, I'd like to ask your feelings about the Grimm character. Him showing up when he did was a bit coincidental, don't you think? I mean, it's one thing to... Twin Shot touches the earpiece she's wearing and pauses for a moment. Heads up, kiddo. Proton is sending out a distress call. He says he needs our help ASAP. What can we do to help him? Twin Shot gestures to you that she's listening to the message. Well, that's not good. Turns her hands move to her pistols faster than your eyes can follow, finishing with a flourishing twirl. Bad news, kiddo. Looks like the Arachnos decided to come back for round 2. From this message, it sounds like it's not just a scouting team either. What in the heck are they doing all the way over here, and why? We can figure that out later, but for now, we're passing on the patrolling. Instead, we're going in through the front while I'm taking out any perimeter defenses they set up. I'll meet you inside. Okay, cool. Let's do it. And where are we going? We gotta go back to Atlas Park. So the tram is right there. How's it going? This person leaning against the wall. Look, I know you're up to no good. What are you guys doing? Is it gonna get the car? Whee! This game is fantastic, by the way. It is a lot of fun. I've only played once before, a couple weeks ago. And I got to play like for less than an hour as a kid because my older brother got this game, and I got to play it for like 5 seconds. Alright, we gotta defend the base. Whee! And so my experience for it's actually incredibly minimal. You know, I knew a lot about the game, but not a lot of the gameplay loop and like how the game plays out. So we're learning a lot about that stuff as we play as well. So bear with me that I am actually an incredibly new person to this game. Incredibly. Yeah, we played the character creator for a long while. Exactly. Exactly. We had to make Bodhi leap. Well, that's what we talked about that. Yeah, 3 hours last week. I know, Hesh, you're not crazy. I mean, but I will have to say that Tony Gabagool is absolutely transcendent. I mean, that's part of the beauty of this game, and one of the things that it does that is so special to this game in particular, it makes it so interesting. Hi guys, how's it going? You're 2 below my level. We're letting the crime go on. One of the things that make the game so special is the fact that your appearance isn't tied to loot, and giving people from the get-go access to pretty much all the tools for character creation to make yourself look unique. From the minor blast marks, it would seem Arachnos used expertly localized explosives to blow open the door. Now is when you think it might have been a better idea for Twinshot to have joined you. Oh, Arachnos. Okay. Red. Have a good night, Hesh. What are you playing tonight? Shout out to Hesh Valentine. What are you playing tonight, Hesh? Todd says, I was an early beta player for the game, but played sporadically upon release because I was a broke college kid and monthly subs were not realistic for me. I do understand that feeling, Todd, so much. Alright. Use the security system console. Console is linked to the security system that Proton recently put into place. Due to the Arachnos intruders gaining entry so easily the last time you were here. It seemed that it was installed a little too late. Intruder alert. Contact all shining stars. There are several live camera feeds currently being displayed on the console screen. You observe the cameras on the first floor of the facility. The entrance to the facility seems relatively undamaged. The cameras show you standing at the console looking at the screen. Before the elevators to the next floor, you see a group of Arachnos thugs apparently waiting in ambush. You observe the cameras on the second floor of the facility. It's Chrono Trigger tonight? Oh man, fantastic game. That's worth seeing, absolutely. If you're still on when I'm done tonight, Hesh, I'll probably read you. Dillo appears to be fending off multiple Arachnos attacks, although he appears to be holding his own. His movements would appear as if he may have suffered injuries and will need some help. Third floor? Top floor swarming with Arachnos. In the far end, both Proton and Flambeau seem to be holed up near another console. Proton is tapping furiously on the keyboard, whilst Flambeau is holding at bay the more brave of the soldiers. As you lock down the terminal to prevent the Arachnos agents from gaining access, you see a shadow pass by the camera display on the first floor. Looking more closely, you see that the movement is right next to you. It's, by the way, you have to read what they say, because they do say things because she runs around. Twinshot says, that's the second time I snuck up on you, Bodhi. You really need to be a bit more on your toes, you know? Alright, talk to Twinshot. Hey, Twinshot. Okay, looks like the outside is clear. If there was any backup outside, they're probably all taking a coffee break. That's not usually the way Arachnos works, but let's not look a gift horse in the mouth. What did you find on the camera? Dillo's facing off against a bunch of them upstairs. Well, why didn't you say so? Let's get going and help the little guy patrol. Pronto. I can't read tonight. I'm sick still, guys. I'm still sick. I can't read without snot. So we're going upstairs. She's such a spaz, says Sakura. That's exactly the case. And where are they? There they are. Okay. Release Bob. 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 I want to say hi. Say hi to Earl. Hi, Earl. It's good to see you. Alright, let's do this, Sakura. I'm gonna balance Bob on my head.
Want some rock? Of course you do.
Yeah, let's save our friends, just as we planned all along. Not defeat us, heroes. Cannot push the force right now and say that you must. Bob leveled up. This is so bad. I'm filling with big holes. There's no more bellowing for the one who is Dillo. Oh no, Dillo. Horb. You are friends with I who am Dillo. Too many holes were, as your things say, filled with jelly. But the one who is Dillo can seal the leaks. Sakanako says, you know what? I do want some rye. Kalolimpa, Sakanako. Has Bob always been this large? He's always been this large. Did you say you healed yourself? I'm giving negativity. I am with the healing, as your things say, but I am still pushing air through holes. I need to adjust pressurization or I'll fall down like a ripe banana. Org. No. That is not what your things say. I must say that we need to use a repressurizer, or I will be a banana split. Yes, haha, that is it. He's never been this close to the camera. This is Bob. I'm gonna wear him on my head for the rest of the game. Pressurizer, got it. Find and use the pressurizer. Oh, we got guys. You should give up and surrender. Oh no. Doesn't take much. There we go. Alright, Bob, we gotta go back, buddy. You're hurting my neck. My poor neck. Oh, my poor neck meat. Alright, gotta find the pressurizer. The one who is Dillo can bellow once again. He is quite beefy. He's quite beefy. Alright. Billow is saved. Yay. Onward to the 3rd floor. I'm here. Hold on. What does that guy say? I smelled your fear from far away, Bodhi Lee. I'm here to lend you my teeth and claws. Let us engage the spidery ones in mortal combat. Let's do it. We love Bob. Bob's the best. I need to get a new spot for him. We need to get a Bob cam. I have a second webcam now. We can do that. I need to get poor Bob set up. Come on, Dillo. Let's go, buddy. Ooh, look at this. What were they doing? They're all waving. Hold on. Okay. Mortal Kombat. Bum bum bum. That was easy. Oh, there's more up there. Let's get those guys up there. How much more I've got. What time you guys got here? Flambeau, keep them at bay until I can reset the automated security features. Bodhi Lee, you showed up just in time. Quickly, I need you to access my computer while I dictate these calculations. What am I supposed to do? Just use my computer terminal. I'm aligning my armor system to fire off an EMP burst. It should affect the Arachnos communications networks they employ. They should send a pulse into their ears loud enough to render them in a state of shock. Hurry. I'm on it. Where's this computer terminal here? Proton, what's the code? Proton yells out loud. The code is Alpha 1 Prime. Arachnos is clearing out. You did it, Bodhi Lee. Hey, Dillo. Hi, Proton. Hi, Sakura. Hi, Flambeau. Alright, now what do I gotta do? I gotta talk to... Alright, so let's just contact her. Oh, do I have to go talk to her now? Okay, so I gotta actually go like directly to her. Where is she? She's a spaz. It's very hard to find her. She kind of goes all over the place. Same as code as in my luggage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're level 7. Hold on. Oh, who is it? What the? What the? Hello? Oh, she's running around. No, that's Flambeau. Okay. Where is she? There she is. She got stuck in the elevators. Twin shot. Hey. Hey. Stop being a spaz. Oh my gosh, twin shot. Twin shot. Don't make me get the hose. No. Wait. She's coming back. Okay. Twin shot. You can do this. Why can't I talk to you? Maybe we have to go back down to the first floor. Yeah, sounds like a good idea, mascot. I think that's the right idea. I forget that you can just exit the places when your mission's done. It's been a while, so I'm still very rusty. We're getting it. That was some fancy footwork back there, Bodhi Lee. I have to say I was quite impressed. Were you not there? Were you not there? I don't know how things would have turned out. Once things got cleaned up, we've got a new mission ahead of us. Find out who sent Arachnos agents to our front door. Glad you showed up. We need to find out who or what was behind the Arachnos attack on our base. It's odd for them to attack anyone in the city. They also seem to have sent some rather incompetent soldiers to attack us. However, I need to run ballistics and watch the security footage to get a second look at the situation. There's something sticking to my craw about this whole thing. What are you doing? I can help. Well, got this whole gang hitting the turf trying to track down information on this. You might want to check with Proton. since he's right around the corner over where there at City Hall. Maybe you can find something in the records that he's overlooked. Yeah, I know I'm grasping at straws here either way. He still might appreciate the help. I hate when something sticks in my craw, absolutely. I gotta get a drink of water. I am parched. I'm gonna be right back. I'll be right back in 2 seconds, okay? Woo. Oh my goodness. Lip. Boom, 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 ba da dun 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 dun. Boom, boom, boom. Love that song so much, Lip. Such a good song. The coffee pirate song from Water Song. Oh, dude. You know that's such a fantastic song. That's such a fantastic soundtrack. What brought that about in your memory banks? I'm very curious. I've been playing it on the piano for the last week. Oh my gosh, Lip. Oh, please! I need to see that. I need to see that. I need that in my life. I need that in my life, Lip. Strongly. I remember when I played that, Keylif, and I need that in my ears. This is the truth. And my good friend Keylif try to get some folks to be able to do a rendition of that song. No one was able to. They're very busy. I am going in circles. I'm not a smart man. I need to go inside the building. I'm not a smart man. Double doored. Filling up paperwork, I see. Oh, Lip. That's beautiful. My friend, that's beautiful. I'm glad to have been inspired in some way. I should have blown my nose before I came back. But I was too excited when I heard the Coffee Pirate song. That game is too good. It's one of my all-time favorites. Oh, my man, just blow my nose. Ugh. I've been tracking down records of recent disturbances and superhero activity to try and find out why Arachnos has been acting as they have. Have you found anything? There have been no signs of Arachnos attacking the city. It would seem we were targeted directly. Why would they target us? I think it might be the research I've been doing on the Shivans. Or maybe they found out. Found out what? Now is not the time to talk about it. We still need to find out why Arachnos is attacking us and who is left behind. Why don't we talk about the thing, though, that you just... Come on now. Anything I can do here? No, I think I have it handled here. However, you might want to see if Dillo has found anything. He said he was going to the hospital. Alright, off to the hospital. The plot thickens. For real, Lip, I would love nothing more than to have everybody sing along to that song. That is just, and you don't even have to sing well. You don't have to sing well. You just gotta be able to sing it. Just let it reach your heart. I can't sing. But my brain is very much like, just let it take control. Just let it go. Just let your heart go. 'Cause man, I've said it before, there's never been a game where I've never related so strongly to a main character as the Bard in Water Song. That is me as a person. Dillo doing his research in the hospital, getting himself a can of soda. I normally have a silly voice for this guy. Sorry, I don't tonight. Yorb! My friend, why do you come to me with your air sounds? This makes me, as you say, do a round bubble. Hi, Dillo. Proton said you were looking for clues. Ah ha ha. You are full of the correct, Bodhi Lee. I am the Dillo, who is seeking the clues in how your air sounds. Like hospital. Ha ha. Horb. I am thought questing over why Earthlings don't use a glorpidulingzazer to cure radical decomposition of cellular structures inside corporeal matter. It is, as you say, easy as a cat whisker. I'm sorry, Dillo, I do not understand you. Blorb, my ear sounds are too squeaky, I apologize. Let us bellow about the Arachnos. I've seen life traces of the agents of the Eight Legs come to this building. But the Earthlings inside made much air that there were no Arachnos that had come here. I think this is what your things say is changing truth on a hairless head front. A bald-faced lie. Wait, you're saying... Oh, sorry. You are better with air sounds than I am, Bodhi Lee. Yes, that is what I say to you. Horb. But they are not here now. Sakura's like, yes! And your Earthling doctors say they were not here. I'm now making 2 thought quests. Possibilities are made that my scantrotigs are not working. Or possibilities are made that the brain electrics have been changed by the Arachnos agents to the doctors. Wait, you're saying the doctors are working with Arachnos? Ah ha ha! Those are the sounds that Grimm made too. He then went to your police like, as you Earthlings say, overcooked biscuit. Hotcakes. Made it like hotcakes. Grimm went to the police. I need to get there at once. Oh my gosh, we are just going around. Sakura's doing some Michael Jackson dancing right now. He went over there like hotcakes. You know what? What music I have stuck in my head right now, big time, is the soundtrack to Jet Grind Radio / Jet Set Radio. All I hear is hearing it. Just part of the song. This is the police station? Wait. Of all the places in the city, this is the police station. I lost my entire family in Galaxy City. I'm so alone. Why don't these heroes take care of the Hellions? Is there a list of the dead? What happened? Huh. Curious. Yo, Grim. Look at you, buddy. Let's just take a second. To appreciate the pauldrons on this wolfman in a kilt. The stinky wolfman in a kilt. You've come seeking answers about those who ally with the Spider Lord, Bodhi, as do I. That we both bring forth our questions to the lawbringers is no coincidence. Why? The followers of the spider lurk in hidden niches, ready to strike down their prey at any given moment. Yet these ones walk brazenly within the light, since I smell the alien one's presence upon you. You ken that strange things are apaw with the chirurgeons that crafted their healing ways upon the enemy. Thus your honor propelled you to make the lawgivers aware of this transgression. Let it be known that your Grim has already done just that. My Grim? Yes, Bodily, I pledged my honor upon the sacred blade of Terror Nail that I would protect you and your own. To gaze further into reflective pools of this honor within my eyes would be to render my charge void, so I ask that we speak no further of this. Know that my gas is tantamount to all their concerns. I see. Okay then, well, what did the police find? Anything? The lawgivers were overcome with befuddlement as I put the question to them. I believed them at first to be ensorcelled by the Spider Lord, for they showed themselves to be befuddled. However, I would learn this was because they had only interacted with lesser Kirkgrim, who had yet to win a Gressalian tournament. It would seem their police dogs, as they call them, are beholden to their vows of silence. At the end, the lawgivers assured me that there have been no arachno sightings under their vigil. What about the doctors lying about treating them? I'm unsure what to make of the chirurgeons and their duplicity. The surgeons? It is well within possibility that he who is Dillo was sensing something outside his realm of knowing. I set forth to search the marketplace for any signs of these blackguards. Blackguards. If they walk freely among us, they surely would wish the obfuscation of a disguise. However, the Countess of Fire insisted that her training in the commercial arts far surpassed mine. Perhaps she's waylaid one of those we seek. I doubt it, but it's worth a try. Thanks, Grim. What's in here? Hello? Hello, Sergeant. Oh, look at that stash. I can relate to that man's hairline. I relate deeply to that man's hairline. PPD Sergeant. You're I gotta say, Sakura, I gotta say that his suspender game is on point. His hairline's on point, and as always, with every guy in the police department rocking a killer's facial hair. Fight the good fight, Freedom Corps. What about you, dude? You rocking a good stash? Oh, you're stashless. You're stashless, my friend. I'm sorry, Mr. Cop. You're not a good cop. You're not rocking a stash. The whole community came together for a wedding. Ballet and modern dance sign up. You guys going into ballet and modern dance? No one signed up yet. Guys, the due date's in a week. Come on. Get it together. Sakura? Yes. Modern dance, right there. Yes, that's perfect. Hold on. Let me see if I got... Do they have a ballet? They don't, but we can do some modern dance. Modern dance. Hold on. Camera, work with me. Come on, guys. You need to sign up for modern dance. The whole coach is counting on us. Okay. What else do they have? Did you know that? Something. Calendar. Winter ice. Something. For sale. It's for sale. A Farewell to Arms by Ernest Hemingway. Environmental science. And something collegiate writing. Or college writing. I'm not sure if that counts as dancing. It counts as dancing. Is my body moving? Is it moving? Then it's dancing. Keep out authorized person and lonely. That means us, Sakura. What's going on in here, guys? What is this? Got a bunch of robots? I like your thin mustache is fine. It's acceptable. No money? I have no money. What does a hero need with money? I cannot enter. transfer information. Oh, this is the lockup. Oh, the laser guns. Oh, to be able to get inside. Oh, to get inside. Have a good night, Sakanako. It is a pleasure. My lizard is the lizard of the dance. That Windows 95. Simpler times, mascot. Simpler times. Who wants to go to a bowling alley? The super lanes. They got 10 lanes, 2 arcades, a bar, and unlimited fun. And a superhero, scantily clad, just jump kicking a bunch of pins. El Super Mexicano. Comida, cerveza, discoteca. It's always a pleasure, Sakanako. Rest well, my friend. I'm one of those weirdos that has to look at everything. The weird, stupid details. Hey, Flambeau. Oh, farewell to those arms. Okay, farewell to arms. I get it. I get it. I'm sorry, Sakanako. I get it. Farewell to arms. Oh my god. Bodhi Lee, quickly. You have to see this. After all the searching, I finally found it. I found it. Oh, you found the Arachnos agents? Totally, can you believe it? This whole time. Wait, huh? The Arachnos agents, you found out who's behind the attack? Oh, that, no. Other than this stupid arrow. But check this out, I totally found an enhancement on the market that keeps my hair in place, even when I'm on fire.
Of course you do.
Of course you do.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
Thank you for the rye. Oh my goodness, my voice is shot. Check this out. Yep, an enhancement on the market that keeps my hair in place even when I'm on fire. Like, isn't that the most amazing thing ever? Do we have a haiku? Haiku. Haiku. Let me get my doc up. Haiku mumu, haiku mumu, haiku mumu, haiku mumu, haiku mumu, haiku mumu, mumu. Haiku. Haiku. Ooh. Haiku mumu, haiku mumu, haiku mumu, haiku mumu, haiku mumu, haiku mumu, mumu. It's time for a haiku. To hunt Arachnos, you fight fire with fire. Bring lots of hairspray. This has been a haiku. Ugh, my haiku game's not on point. I'm under the weather still. I was totally like Flambeau, honey. You know someone had to invent it. Keep looking, sugar. Sure enough, bam. Right here in my hands. Now I can fight crime and look my best. Thank you for the haiku redemption, by the way. You know, that's the thing that sucks the most about fighting criminals, am I right? You take all that time to get your hair to do just what you want. Flambeau, an arrow? You said you found an arrow? What? Renblow rolls her eyes and hands you the arrow. Obviously, you don't care about the details, which you know are like the most important thing to pay attention to. I found that arrow when I was over by the Architect Entertainment building on my way here. Thought it might be one of those clue things, but Arachnos doesn't use arrows. There's a mark in the arrow with a big S on it. And last time I checked, Arachnos starts with an A, right? Right? Sakura says they're glad they're a reptile. No hair to worry about. Bodhi Lee snickers softly under his breath. Was this the only one? No, there were others right next to all those dirty Arachnos uniforms in the dumpster nearby, but since we were looking for people and those uniforms are closed, that doesn't really help us, does it? No, it doesn't, smarty pants. So look, I'm going to get back to searching the auction house, and if I catch one of those Arachnos people, I'll be the one who saves the day by arresting them while you're wasting everyone's time looking at arrows or something. Jeez, I'm letting anyone be a hero these days. Alright, go to the AE building. The hunt is on. Lip says the haiku is magnificent. Why, thank you, Lip. My brain faculties are far worse than they normally are right now. As is my voice. Lip, are you excited for tomorrow? Are you excited for tomorrow? I am so excited for tomorrow. Guess what also happens tomorrow? Hold on, look at this guy. Look at him. Well, I gotta give him a 10. Oh. No. Where'd you go? I want to give you a 10. Tomorrow night, so normally we do Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing a stream instead of Wednesday, where Lip and I are gonna start playing Halo Combat Evolved, the first Halo game. Did you know that? Oh, that sucks, Lip. Season 2 of Halo Infinite multiplayer comes out. So excited. I'm getting that for sure for me. I just finished Hades. I just got the epilogue in Hades. 69 hours. It was really good. Alright. Let's see. Come and see the ultimate in personal entertainment. The studio manager handles all the day-to-day business of Architect Entertainment. He makes sure everything is running according to plan and helps direct the talent where they need to go. He works closely with all departments and is often considered the face of the company to those who visit. I'm mostly just warning you. Oh, yeah, the space. The guy did not have the space. Big Mikey Ocho, how's it going, man? It's a pleasure to have you. How are you doing today? Sorry, my voice is a bit shot. I'm a bit under the weather. Alright, what's going on? On behalf of Architect Entertainment, a joint venture of Aeon and Cray Industries, I would like to welcome you to the ultimate experience in sensory stimulation. I can tell by the look on your face that you're as impressed with these two corporations as we are. It gets even better. We're led by the futurist Dr. Aeon himself. If you have a few minutes, I'd like to take a tour of the facilities. What do you say? Oh man, everybody's getting a little sick. It's that thawing, you know. It's getting warmer. Mascot says Halo? I love Beyonce. Well then, if you loved Beyonce, you should have put a ring on her. Bogus After Dark. Indeed. Take the tour. Brilliant. First, you should meet with our highly qualified greeter staff. They're located down here in the lobby, and they'll direct you anywhere you need to go. Why don't you go say hi? Don't worry. They're trained to be polite. Okay. Hello. Oh, you do not look maniacal at all. Hi, Bodhi Lee, and welcome to Architect Entertainment, where we make your dreams a reality. Here to help direct you to the various features of our facilities, or something specific you're looking for. Couldn't the ring crashed into the planet? This is also very true. I have never beaten any Halo game in my life. I have played a metric ton of multiplayer. Completed Season 1 of Halo Infinite multiplayer, the Season Pass. I'll be doing Season Pass for Season 2. I love it. Big Mikey Ochi says, yeah, I woke up really stuffed up and been off all day. Just hoping it's not another bout with COVID. So we got tested multiple times. My wife and I, all negative. But man, It's been since Friday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So 4 days of just gnarly. What is Architect Entertainment? Oh. Ran with another client. Hello? Yes. What is Architect Entertainment? Architect Entertainment is a company founded by Dr. Aon, CEO and chief visionary of Manticore. With his futuristic ideas and the financial support of Cray Industries, the Architect Entertainment Corporation has come to life for your enjoyment. What you see around you is the culmination of years of scientific research and hard work. Here at Architect Entertainment, we allow you, Bodhi Lee, to create your own virtual adventures. When you're ready to show your ARC to the world, you can publish it up to our powerful ARC server. This will share your ARC with every other Architect Entertainment facility from Paragon City to the Rogue Isles. Yes, that's right. Heroes and villains can enjoy the same adventures. How do I get started? To get started with using the Mission Architect, simply take the elevator up to the main studio and access one of the Mission Architect computers. And there you'll be able to make your own missions. What? Do I earn rewards while on missions? While playing in our Architect virtual world, you gain experience as well as what we call Architect tickets. You can use these tickets to buy various rewards in our Architect store, and you can find those stores upstairs as well. Does Architect Entertainment police created content? Here at Architect Entertainment, we want to allow people to bring their imagination to life. I'm sorry, what now? In the interest of professionalism and quality, we do monitor all content being generated. All published missions are peer-reviewed by our other architects, as well as our crack team of customer service representatives. If content's found to be inappropriate, then we will take action. This could be something as minor as forcing the architect to rewrite his or her ARC, to removing the ARC from our ARC server, or even as severe as banning the person from using it. Where can I get further instructions? Just the greeter. If you want more detailed information, speak with the Architect Entertainment instructor located upstairs on the main floor. What in the world? A mission maker? A mission maker. Yo. Hello. Sorry, do I know you? So, what do they give you? Enhancements, salvage, recipes, random salvage drops. Incarnate Threads ticket. Yeah, mission architect. Did you ever play Nerf Arena Blast? I did not, Burger Stall. Tell me, like is it a game or is it the like Nerf playing with Nerf? Hello, all of you people. Whoa, there's a lot of people here. Okay, where am I going? Who am I talking to? Creation Studio B. It's a PC game. I've not played this. That's interesting. Oh, this lady is up to no good. Look at her. She's evil. Hi, Bodhi. I'm here to help you through the various elements of Mission Architect. I thought we were finding bad guys. Page 1, Story Settings, is where you pick the story giver. Name your story and write a short description for others about your story. Oh my god. I'm not ready for this. Page 2, Mission Settings, is where you pick the map and the enemy groups you want in that specific mission. Have up to 5 missions in an arc. I'm not ready for this. The final page, Mission Details, is where you pick the specific encounters and objectives you want the mission to have. Multiple objectives in a single mission. Mission details that aren't required for the mission to complete. I have so many questions, lady. Alright. We're supposed to be finding Arachnos people, right? Ah, not doing that. Sorry, I don't speak human very well. You are human, aren't you? I am. Okay, it's an intro, not actually doing it. I can never tell. My friend Sakura's not a human, but I am. Sometimes these people look human, but sometimes they're from other planets and timelines and who knows where else. I swear, you'd think there'd be a law. Oh, I think my internal monologue's broken again. Hello, insert name. I'm here to explain the architect technology. My name is insert name. I hope you're having a nice insert time of day. The computer next to me allows you to create a virtual experience for yourself and others to enjoy. Once you've created your story, the hologram contacts behind me will transform it into the story giver of your choice. Skanago's got some rye. Of course you do. I'm gonna look it up, Burger Stall. Nerf Arena Blast. Sign me up. Well, the server is what makes up your consciousness will receive stimuli similar to what you may experience within this reality. Okay. Interesting. Let's go to Studio B. Hello? Assistant manager. Did you just speak with a computer tech? Yeah, he's a little strange. He was a hire straight from Cray Labs, if you know what I mean. If you don't, it's likely for the best. Glad you found me in here. This area we call Studio B, but I like to think of it more like a library. Keep it quiet in here, no powers. So you want to work on a story and don't want to be bothered with all those effects going on from around you? The place to be. We're gonna spend some... Oh my gosh, Sakura, why... Well, oh boy. You know, I said this when... The first session, when we got into the social area. The big social hub. With all the role players and stuff. And my brain was like... I can't handle all of this. There's so much. There's so much. There's so much. I get why people are in love with this game. I get why people are in love with this game. It's fantastic. There's so much. I just thought it was just missions, go. And there's like, no, you got a whole story maker. You got this crazy, like, sledding game. You got all these weird mini games and stuff like this. Like, there's so much. If you have any questions, there's an instructor in here too. I think your next stop is the restoration room. Visiting, of course. I won't do anything to you. We've just met. The studio manager wants you to have an idea of where it's located. It's back at the door we came through, to the right. Take the elevator. Have a nice day. A quiet place to work on your stuff? Like, hold on. We got books. Magazines. Like, for real, I would... Oh, God, I would just spend... Oh, my God, I'm just gonna spend all day here. Just spend my life in here. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're stuck in this ice. It's too much. There's so much. Let's look at the Nether Lich. Look at him. He is so try-hard. Look, man. I'm gonna give you a judge. You're a 10. Nether Lich, you're a 10. You're a 10. Hi, we don't see many people coming in through the front door. You must be on a tour. Professor Peril, how are you today, my friend? It's good to see you. How are you? I hope you are doing well. You must be on a tour. This is the restoration room. Whenever you get defeated while playing an arc, this is where we reconstitute your body. It's kind of like a hospital, but more like a teleportation unit. Alright. It all connects up to our ARC server. We monitor all your vitals while you're in the mission, so nothing bad happens. At least that's what I'm supposed to say. You have no idea how many bugs we had to work out before we got approval to use it. We non-organics are the worst. I will take exceptionally mediocre, my friend. I will take that happily. I am under the weather, but well. Anyway, I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of you. Not that you're going to hang out and chat with us. I mean, you could if you wanted to. It's a pretty boring job. It's not like being a ticket vendor. I just watch a bunch of dials. Seriously, a Rick Team monkey could do this job. The studio manager left a note that you're supposed to go back out to the main studio and talk to the ticket. Okay, ticket people though. All right, blow my nose on camera. Don't mind me. Ready? What'd you get? What'd you get? Ooh, tell me what'd you get? Ooh, I'm curious. Sorry, people on stream. I'm sick. I don't care. I'm sick. I don't care. Burger Stall is offended. Welcome. Come one, come all. Give us your tickets and we'll give you the world. Professor Peril, that's what I'm talking about. Professor Peril, that's what I'm talking about. Monster Rancher 1 and 2 DX on Steam. Yes. I played it in January on stream. Oh, what a game. I didn't beat the game. It was the first game I played this year. I didn't beat it. On stream, I didn't beat it. Because there's a lot of... there were instances where I was like, okay, well, we gotta start over again. Like, I don't want to go through this process again and like, grind. Because there's a moment where you have to pretty much kind of grind through things. And I was like, I don't want to do that. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm with you, mascot, but the DX one, at least it still has that compendium of music and stuff. Like, it still has something there, you know? Sorry. Let's see. Cough. Oh, sorry, I was just practicing. I'm not actually a ticket vendor, I'm just a tech, really. But I'm hoping for a promotion. Put in for one to the studio manager, but he says they need techs to work out the kinks in the vending system. I guess that's true, but I've got charisma. You can't waste it on fixing computers, you mind? I practice my vending skills on you? Thanks. Okay, here it goes. Do you have any tips on how to get old PC games to run on new computers? Burger Stall? Absolutely. Particularly Windows 10 compatibility mode doesn't do anything. Which one? What one? Burger Stall. What game? Tell me. Tell me. I do this for fun. I do this for a living. I don't do this for a living, but I do that for fun. I've got a lot of weird games that you can't normally get working. Sorry. Backyard baseball. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. There's a lot of them. They came around in the mid to late 1990s. A lot of times you have to emulate Windows 95, essentially. That's the only way to do it. That's recently changed a lot because a lot of the games that did so got supported by ScumVM, because there was a lot of them that use this particular like video format and stuff. So we're talking games like The Cosmology of Kyoto and Fork in the Tail. You may not know what that is, but it's a wild game. I'll have to play it sometime. Those are now supported by ScumVM, which is fantastic. Stuff that... Oh, absolutely. ScumVM is absolutely. That's just a great way to emulate a lot of old adventure games, and is becoming far more encompassing to a lot of other stuff. I mean, it was just really originally just an emulator of the Scum Engine LucasArts games. But then it branched out into so many more things, and is becoming a very distinctive emulator for games that are in that era of like the mid-90s that don't work on modern hardware at all and aren't emulatable in DOSBox because it's, you know, it's a Windows game, and only very distinctly work on a Windows 95 machine. Sorry. If it's recipes, salvage enhancements, or even a classic reward rule you want, we're the perfect storm of advancement. Just me. After I'm done talking to this guy, I gotta get more water. I'm losing my voice. Sorry. For those who are just kind of lurking and watching, I am sick. I'm getting better. Mission Architect is a meritocracy. The more you play, the more tickets you collect. These tickets are stored as salvage. Bring those tickets here and bye. How was that? I'm working with a vocal coach, but I think it was pretty good. If you actually want to buy stuff, you should go talk to the real vendors over there. Thanks for the lesson. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Alright. Woo! Alright. Yeah, it's been around forever. ScumBM has been around forever. It is legit. Alright. We're heading this way now. To the studio manager. I took the tour, man. What do you got for me? Well, I think that pretty much covers it. Hope you enjoyed the tour and actually learned your way around. I recommend heading back upstairs and firing up the mission computer. I'm excited to see what sort of missions you end up doing. Okay. Thank you. But weren't we supposed to... Okay. Let's call our contact. Sinclair, are you serious? Do you even know who Justin Sinclair is? Oh boy, this got big. I can't believe this. Those arrows you found next to the Arachnos costumes bear the logo of Sinclair family crest. Sinclair's and Justin Sinclair. Also known as Manticore. This can only mean that Manticore's been kidnapped by Arachnos. We have to save him. I'll save Manticore. I know where the guy lives. I'll take you to his mansion. Going to find and rescue him. In the meantime, I'll try to contact the Freedom Phalanx, the group he's part of. Good luck, Bodhi Lee. Thank you. Alright. But that's not necessarily the case for your particular game. But I was just saying, typically that's a big one that a lot of people kind of have issues with from time to time. Who's this guy? Hello. Sorry, Bodhi Lee, it's hardly fair for someone in my position to say this, but you just don't seem strong enough to handle this. You gotta be level 40. Oh my goodness. Transit's this way. Oh, I gotta sprint. Sprinting. Oh, if it is, then awesome. I hope it works out for you. There's a really great baseball game. It's not backward. What badges am I earning? There's these baseball games that are really good. They're Japanese, but we got localizations. It is, oh my gosh. My brain can't. There's one on the Wii. And it had, so you'd play baseball, but they were all super deformed, really tiny guys. And it was a really great baseball game. It was a lot of fun, but there's also like a real like baseball simulator. Hold on, what am I doing? Where am I supposed to go? This is board transit, right? So that's what I'm doing. Where should I be going? Oh, there it is. I see. Anyways, there's when it's like a career mode, but also like a text or what is it called? My brain. I am so fried. Visual novel as well. It's a visual novel, but also with like mini games and like building your character and stuff like this. I can't think of his name. Doesn't seem to be any sign of damage in the house, which is odd. Can investigate that later, though. For now, find Manticore and rescue him. No, what we're first gonna do is look at his Manticore mounted on his thing. Once upon a time, at a place called something in something, there was a thief that something. Nice art. What an estate. It is palatial, to say the least. Look at the art. He's got an OG. Look at this. This is OG right here. Look at that frame. Wolf head. Beautiful artwork. Boats. Boats, boats, boats. Ha, you walked into the trap, Bodie Lee. Manticore is the bad guy. He's not kidnapped, he is the bad guy. Out of the Park Baseball? No, it was... I really can't think of the name right now. My poor brain is so shot. It is... I really can't. I can't even remotely think of it right now. It's completely escaping. It's completely escaping. My poor brain is so shot. Alright, let's see. He's got a lot of the same trophies. Turn back now and he might let you live. Have a wonderful night, Earl. I knew it was. I saw it's 10:30. I was like, oh. Let the darkness grow. Thank you, Earl. Have a wonderful night. I was like, it's Earl's bedtime. So we raised $360, which is really great. But sadly I was sick the last 2 days of it. So like half of my fundraising. There is Sakura. Sakura, I have to heal and also blow my nose, and I ran out. Have a good night, Audio Eric, and I ran out of tissues. I'm gonna be right back. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. I'm so started. Ooh, I'm so started, baby. Ooh, ooh. I'm back. Hello. We're doing all right. Gaining influence. Oh, look at this. A crossbow. And another crossbow. There are words on that crossbow. More paintings. More paintings. Dude, he's got... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. He had another one in there. He's got 5 of the same painting. Man, that poor painter had to do a lot of work. A lot of legwork to get that going. Hello, kidnapper. Looks like you've come to a dead end. You'll never find where we're keeping Manticore. Where is he? Swear to me. This side towards the enemy. Creepy. Creepy. Books for days. Look at these books. Hold on. Oh, fancy books. I can't read stated in the title, so. Look for a secret passage. Obviously in the skull. Oh, here we go. Look at this. There's a shotgun shell. Is that Sakura's? Sword. There's not a sword on this one. There is a sword here. I love how it has the shells from the guy's weapon. Huh. Oh, there we go. Bookshelf. It's a lot easier than I thought. Alright. Little spiders. I thought it was going to be like a real puzzle. I thought it was going to be a real puzzle. How foolish was I? Where are you bums? That's right, run. We gotcha. Sakura will help you out. They're fantastic. Fantastic. An elevator? We're not taking the elevator. Shit. Or are we? Sakura, did you take the elevator? Don't take the elevator yet. We got guys here. Oh, he dead. This is exactly the quest we needed. For our level. My level, at least. Oh, no. Here they come. Die, bro. There we go. There we go. We're doing just fine. What is going on in this dude's mansion? What is going on in this dude's... Oh, there's a whole lot of them. Hold on, we might want to heal a little bit. Probably. Also, I got disintegrate. What? I didn't know I had this. I heard disintegrate, boo. I haven't been using my things to the fullest capacity. Range, matter, damage. Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice, Batman is trying to find the right cowl for the date that he has. Alright. Fighting this guy. Yellowy wolf spider tack ops. Missing. 2d9 on the ass. got this. They're clapping. They're clapping for us. Ouch. Cody Lee is shooting people up right now. This is quite the dungeon, man. Do we have a map? We do have a map. Okay, hold on. I think the goal is over there. Let's go this way first, though. Oh, it's empty. Sneeze. Disintegrate. Oh shoot, I walked into a bad situation. Sakura! I have these things, I have these powers, I'm supposed to be using them. Right? I'm supposed to use them. I forget about these things. I streamed old games for over a year and have a lot of experience. Yes, Sakura, I'm so glad that I'm not the only one. Like, I would stream, you know, super old stuff. Not super, but like super obscure stuff, not supported by modern machines. So, like, a Fortune Tale. You know, that's an obscure game. No one has ever played. Are the worst. Nice, Burger Stall. I support this. I support this. This Desert Strike play. My Genesis works, but my jeez, that's a lot of people. I might want to sit for a second. Maybe just rest for just a minute. Oh, Cyber's just going in. Cyber don't care. Obscure football games. Yes, I approve. Don't die, Sakura. I'm coming to the rescue. Okay, you might want to rest now. Definitely. I will watch over you. Get some old classic Mute League football. Oh, Mute League football. Near and dear to my heart. All right. Let's do it. Oh, jeez. Knocked me on my ass. Dude. Hold on. Hold on. Burger stall, you said the magic word. You said the magic words. 2 words, ladies and gentlemen. 2 words for you. Hard driving. A staple in every bowling alley in America. Hard driving, baby. I love hard driving. Not necessarily on the Genesis, but the arcade hard driving. Oh, sweet music to my ears. Hard driving's so fantastic. And the sequel, Race Driving, also fantastic. Appropriately named. Exactly. Oh, it absolutely was. Absolutely was. Oh, dude, we're knocking him out of the park now, Sakura. Jeez. Drunk driving. Exactly. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, this is not where we need to go. Where are we? What in the world? This is not where we need to go. We need to follow the map. I made a mistake, Sakura. We should have gone in that elevator shaft. I'm sorry. I failed you. Who's getting the compliment, Burger Stall? You are for hard driving. Oh, dude, Mascot. Yes. Mascot, you're new to the stream. And I can already tell. Hey, you fit in wonderfully. And why is that? That's because, 1, I admire your extensive NES collection. That is fantastic. The world needs more love for stuff of the 8-bit generation. That is for sure. Love me some NES. And I very much appreciate anytime a person can play older games, understand the beauty of these older games. There's much love and respect for that. He said, so this is the council chamber where the Freedom Phalanx meets. Oh, haha. We wouldn't keep Manticore here, foolish hero. So I very much appreciate your presence and your time too is also very valuable. And it means the world to me that you would even spend the time here. Okay, so he's not in the council chamber. Now we go through the I skipped a step, Sakura. I was getting greedy. We skipped steps. Of course he's not there. He's further in the lab. Botched it. Raw. Bunny hop. Hold on. Look at that. It's a boss. Hardest generation. No game saves with G functions. Ah, you had cheat codes. You had cheat codes. You had the game genie, baby. But game saves? 99.9%. No. But, yes. When I was a boy, uphill both ways. Perstickety cow, how are you? Indeed. Indeed. They're all clapping heaven. This was a grand old time. Let's get this guy here. Jeez. Do some healing. Heal, baby. It's all fantastic. every era, great. They all bring something interesting to the table, right? I very much love also the two very distinctive styles between, Nintendo and Sega at the time, where Sega does a lot of things that are kind of more related to arcade game experiences. And Nintendo's very much emphasizing heavily on narrative, and that sort of thing starts to really take into play. Where you going, Wolf Spider? Oh no, look at this poor guy. Look at these bodies. Oh no. Oh no. You've melted them through the wall. Sakura, you monster. You monster. It's all ones and zeros. Can we read that? No, we cannot read that. The bug shooter game for Genesis. Gun that came with it. You shoot bugs on the screen. The Menacer, baby. Oh, I didn't play the bug game. No. But I did play Lethal Enforcers. Absolutely. Wait, where are we supposed to go? Where does the game want us to go? Oh, here we go. That opens up. Hello? Dr. Smorgasbord? It's a very pretty game. Oh, I wouldn't necessarily say that mascot. I mean, shmups, definitely. I mean, in the 16-bit era, Genesis had more shmups, better quality shmups in general. I found that sports games, absolutely. I mean, sports. You know, the sports games. Sports games, absolutely. Genesis had more of. Shmups was a big thing. But I'm not a big shmups guy. But very different style games for sure. I very much enjoy the work of Climax Entertainment. Like that's some of my favorite stuff. So Shining in the Darkness, Shining Force 1, and Landstalker, amazing work. So this is Manticore. Look at him. I'm over here. Could you speed it up some? I've been waiting a while now. Well, it's about time. Look at you, dude. You're obviously evil, Manticore. So you managed to get here even before my guys reported back to me. Your guys, the Arachnos agents? Yes, the Arachnos agents. Is there something wrong with me controlling Arachnos agents? Yes, I'm afraid there is. Good answer, then I guess it's a good thing they're not working for Arachnos, or ever have. They're all friends of mine posing as agents. In other words, they're on our team. But why would they dress up like Arachnos agents? To see if your ragtag band of friends really has what it takes to be crime fighters. And I'll say I'm impressed. We beat up all his friends. Blowing my nose on stream. Blowing my nose on stream. I'm gonna know the crap out of everybody. I'll take it. What a weird man. I've set everything up from the moment you joined them. I had to see what you would do, all the way at the very end, when you were promised riches and the like. Let's just say that if I had a chocolate factory, I'd be handing it over right about now. Not following. What I'm getting at is... Oh. Okay, we got a merit award. Spend a various merit reward vendors throughout Paragon City, Pretoria, and the Rogue Isles. Merit rewards are stored in this special tab. Are subject to diminishing returns if the same task is completed more than once within a 24-hour period. Okay. What I'm getting at is that I'm going to sponsor your team of heroes. From here on, you're not going to be hanging around inside some old abandoned lab. You're going to get a better base, better support, and the best thing? You get to have me breathing over your shoulders the whole time. This job isn't easy, but I think you all can do it. From here on, count me as one of your members. Now go tell your friends. I don't like him. I don't like the Manticore. I don't want him on my team. Genesis had the weirder games. I mean, this is true lip. Dynamite Heady. Cap Attack. That's not entirely true. The SNES has some weird ass games, but one of the big things, the biggest thing. I mean, we talk about like sports games, we talk about shmups, whatever. The biggest thing that the Genesis has over the SNES, and again, this is not to the detriment of the SNES. It has the JRPGs. It has the platformers. Say what you will, but like, I love me some Sonic. But like, Yoshi's Island, 10 out of 10. Work of art. I'm not a big Donkey Kong Country fan, but I can respect Donkey Kong Country and the people who love Donkey Kong Country. But the big thing is PC presence. I said it before. Buck Rogers, Star Control, King's Bounty, the whole Strike series, Desert Strike, all that stuff. EA was pumping out PC ports onto the Genesis that were genuinely good and engaging and different than the original counterparts and fun to play. I remember beating Sonic 1, 2, and 3 as a kid, but I must have just left it paused. I know, right? It's funny. And man, Mascot, out of this world. Eric Chahi. Shoutouts to Eric Chahi, one of the greats in game development. Out of this world. Heart of Darkness. He did Paper Creatures. It's a VR game. It's brilliant. As well as I just watched a thing on it. Oh my god, it's a god game. I can't think of the name. Never mind. It's fine. My brain is so shot right now. It's so shot. All right, I don't like this guy. I'll do that. I'll tell them about it. Manticore. I don't like it though. Dude, Mascot, a boy in his blob. So good. I mean, have you played the Wii one? Wow. The Wii Boy and his blob. So good. So good. So freaking good. Both of them. Boy and his blob on the NES. Boy and his blob on the Wii. Fantastic games. You're kidding. Manticore was behind all of this, and it was because he was testing us? That has to be the craziest thing I've heard all day. Hold on. Getting a message from Proton. Wow, kiddo, this is for real. Looks like Manticore is giving us a new base. King's Row. Great. What's going on? Looks like we're moving on up. You know, like those presidents guys or something like that. That was totally way before my time, you know? What I do know is that we're going to need some time to set up our base. Swing by and talk to me when you're level 10. We can check out the new digs. Alright, let's go level up. Whee! Because when I'm at level 8 right now, yeah. So we got some missions now we can probably do in King's Row now to actually get ourselves back up. Jump to the next level. All right. So let's see. Oh shoot! I did not mean to do that, but can I not? Can I cancel that? Cancel that. Thank you. Okay, so I can add new things to these things. So, like, what is enhanced running speed, enhanced flying speed, hurdle, jump higher? So, like, would I, Sakura, is there, you should get a travel power? Well, I mean, these are just the, right now I'm just doing the enhancements, adding an enhancement slot. So, like, what should I be investing in my enhancement slots into? Right, I got 2 available. But I'm not getting a travel power yet, right? I'm just adding the enhancement slots first. So should I, like, what should I put this into? Slot-wise, enhancement slot. Like, my attacks and stuff, I'm guessing? Yeah, disintegrate. Boom. Pop it both of those, why not? Shauna Stockwell's looking for heroes. Looking for help in curbing the rising crime rate in Kings Row. Okay, cool. Where do I get travel stuff? I mean, this is all I've got right now. I don't have any... Oh, here we go. Like flight? I see. Teleportation? I mean, leaping. I'm doing leaping. We're doing leaping. We're Bodhi Lee here, okay? Super jump, baby. We're Bodhi Lee. We don't fly. We jump. And he has proven. We've seen at Sakura that Bodhi Lee can do some super jumps. Alright. Wow, what is the super jump like? Oh my god. Oh my god. America. Fuck yeah. Coming again to say the motherfucking day now. America. Look at you, Bodhi Lee. You're so cool. Time to dance on the pole. Howl. Bodhi Lee howling at the moon. You're the king of the world, Bodhi Lee. Praetorian salute. Oh, okay. Let's do some push-ups. He's so great. He's defying all logic here with that. Okay, let's go, Bodhi Lee. You ready to do some more jumping, buddy? Sakura, do you want to go to the bar and public RP our adventure, our experience to decompress? This is madness. This is madness. Lol, sure. What the? Sam Hill? He just keeps going. This is a jump. This is a jump right now. I'm jumping. I just keep jumping. This is madness. This is madness. Look at me. What in the Sam Hill? Oh no, I can't super jump anymore. I'm dead. Oh god. I almost died. Oh boy. Hi, relief worker. What you got? Can't die from fall makes you 1 HP. Extra. Paragon City Times. Stop it, lady. I'm trying to read it. I'm trying to read it. Heroes hold havoc. Because what? We got we got 50 minutes. That's a better flying mechanism than Simcopter. That was quite a jump. Let's do it. Let's do it again. Whee! I'm on top of the world, Ma. Oh, jeez. I got a badge. Top dog. I am on top of the world. So what do those badges do? Like, can I do anything with them? Oh, so like you get those. Okay. I see. Those are the labels. Advisor. Spent tutoring others. Thrill Seeker. Edge of Chaos. Patriot. VIP. Okay, yeah, we're Thrill Seeker. Bodhi Lee, Thrill Seeker. Some give you buffs. This is fascinating. This is so fantastic. This game is the best. Whee! Oh no. Bodhi Lee, no! Why did my super jump do so well the last time? Where I was just going and going. See, like I wasn't going and going there. Alright, let's do a couple more missions. Sorry, let's do a couple more missions. Right? We can do that. So yeah, we gotta fight stuff in King's Row. So let's go. Where is the thing? There it is. Oops, sorry, lion. This is wild. I very much love the Matrix Online Super Jump. I think it's actually really good. How they handle it. It's very much like a reticle, you know? And it's like, I'm going to go from here to there. Whew, there you go. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to do. Alright, so combat the Lost in King's Row. And combat some other things, too. Some other people. Let's rest. Gotta restore my poor health. I need to actually do my thing. I don't even how to do thing now. How do I attach enhancements? How do I attach them? Powers. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Slot enhancement. Where is this located? Enhancements? No. It's not. Double click enhancement. That's not intuitive. I have not put anything into my enhancements. Let's see. Alright. Enhances damage resistance. Enhances accuracy. Reduces endurance cost. Reduces attack rate. I can't use that because of my technology version. Okay. 2 weeks to improve my powers. 2 week, 2 week. Technology. Okay. Enhances sleep duration. 2 week. Enhances damage. Bam. Enhances damage. Bam. Weak. Enhances damage. Bam. It's range. Let's increase the range of her. Disintegrate. Enhances running speed. Why not, right? Enhances accuracy. Okay, I think we're fine. We're fine now. There we go. And I am now ready to not rest. Whoa, all aboard the soccer train right now. Alright, let's go. Where's something to fight? Okay, we gotta fight the Clockworks. The Sprockets. We can do this. We can fight the Sprockets now. I'm a sleepy boy. Rocket. Dude, undercover cop, look at him. He shaved the stash and everything. But dude, no. No. Hey man. Detective. 1, don't stand next to the undercover cop. 2, undercover cop, don't put your hands on your hips like this. That's a blatant cop move. You shaved the stash, I get it. But like, don't do that. You're blowing your cover. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I gotta kill the clockworks. Like this? Exactly. But you can do that. Come on, where's the... Can I do bubbles out of that thing? Is it? Yes. You can do that. You are a freaky lizard person. Who's pushing me? Excuse me, Patrina? Bogus takes a harsh stance on undercover cops. I remember A Way Out. Yeah, Lip. I remember too. That... What the heck? That game made me so sad. That game made me so sad. I was so sad. Where are the sprockets? Oh jeez, what just hit me? Sprockets on the rooftops. Sagra! Okay, rooftops. Sprockets on the rooftop. Or they're on the side, on the side. Oh jeez, they just hit me with a bunch of stuff. I'm stuck. What the heck? Oh jeez, it's a red one. Help me, Sakura. It's a red one. I died. Whoops. I'm coming back. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Gotta save my friend. Where are you? Stay alive. Oh no, you died. No, Sagra. Dark Harbor. Tipped off. That was like one shot. Oh no. I'll be waiting at the transit place. We have to complete one more clockwork. Just one more. Bodily needs one more. Hey Clifton, how's it going, buddy? Never imagined that vampires were real until yesterday when I saw 2 of them near Williams Square in Founders Falls. What a weird thing to say, man. Founders Falls is my favorite city. It's so beautiful. Isn't Williams Square lovely? Look at that, there's a guy up here. Juan Jimenez. Right here in the middle of something. You should catch up with Tony Cord, okay? Okay. Okay, he's dead. Cool. Alright, so we did that mission. Now we gotta kill Circle of Thorns, Lost in Vazlock. Okay. Look at this statue. Moving too fast. Let's stop moving so fast. Let's see. Where's the sit? Sit. Where's the sit at again? Idle? Stances. No. Crouch, kneel. Sit on ground. Mascot of a wonderful night. It was an
Greetings,
absolute pleasure.
program.
And thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Thank you so much. It is an absolute pleasure. He's got the whole world in his hand. Have a wonderful night. We're about to call it a night ourselves. As I'm dying. As a thing of beauty. Okay. Let's go find some more things to fight and kill. Look at that man. Hey, Christopher. What are you doing, buddy? What is this? What is this? A friend of mine who works for the water department has told me that there's something strange living in the city sewers. Here we go, death heads. That's the skulls. We have a thing to kill skulls, right? No, we don't. Let's kill them anyways. Centered helps. I was sitting on a statue. It's my life. So did that actually... Yeah, we don't have to kill any of those. Apparently. These guys... Ooh, they're red though. I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. That's my life. Burgers was like, I just was gone for like 5 seconds. And I come back. You're sitting on a statue. And a dude's hand. What is that about? I have no idea. To be honest, I have no idea. Think we can take those red guys? Wanna try? Oh no, there's okay, so there's 2 reds and a yellow. Let's go for the Meyer Eidolon. It's Vazlock. We have a thing for this. Let's do it. Oh, they're blocked. Hold on, we need... Ooh. Okay. Get over here. Disintegrate. Yeah, we got this. He did. Oh yeah, this is easy. Yep, let's do this one in the Vazlocks. There's another cadaver here. Oh, sniper shot. Sniper shot. Oh, okay, hold on. This side. Oh, dude, they're beating up a lady. Let's put an end to this. Mortificator, you're going down, dude. My child, show this foolish hero all that what you've learned. Got this. Is it dead? It's not dead yet. Beautiful. 2 more. We gotta kill 2 more. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at... Ooh, this guy's... This guy's purple, but you know what? He's level 11. I think we could take him. Sakura. We could take him. We could take him. Just 1. It's 2 purple. Never mind. It's 2 purple, Sakura. We can't take him. It's 2 purple. You're 2 purple for me. Oh, this guy over here, though. Let's see. He's red. Get him. Bombed abomination. Point blank range. 1 more. We have to kill 1 more. Okay, they're back over here again. They came back. Those are death heads. Never mind. Not the same. They're not the same. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Perfect. And now we prepare. He's running away. Boink. Alright, so we have to defeat Lost and Circle of Thorns. Where are these guys at? Lost and Circle of Thorns. Let's turn these missions in. The guys right here. Gotta catch 'em all! I have a special introduction for you, Bodhi. Juan is always eager to help, and he knows where the action is. Juan Jimenez, we saw him on the rooftop. Great photographer, and he's always got his ear to the ground. You should talk to him and see if he's following any big stories on the skulls. Juan is currently covering his story in Kingsborough. Let's see. We've done this, though. We turned it in already? I guess so. Let's see. The Vazalot kidnappings seems they're targeting particular individuals. When you hit the streets and defeat as many as you can find. Or reports of a strong Vazalot presence in the sewers. They were using them to access the mortuary and steal corpses. Some bodies. Alright. The other mission is, let's see. Tony's back in, okay. Tony's back in Atlas Park. So that was Clockwork, so let's go this way. Thank you for the gotta catch 'em all, that's perfect. All the criminals, gotta catch 'em all. Clockworks. Clockworks, please. Hello. Murderized. I'm getting murderized. Let's see. Thank you, Burger Stall. Have a wonderful night as well. It means the world to me. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, I'm not gonna let it get to me, but I appreciate it. Let's go turn in this other quest, and then let's go back to Atlas Park, and then let's go to the club. Let's hit the club. Let's do some light RPing. Maybe play some of that weird sledding game again. I don't even know what it was. It was a wild game. Whee! Whee! Good night, Burger Stall. Thank you so much for hanging out. Your presence is definitely very much appreciated. Defeat Carver and his minions. Wait, what? Oh, that's the sewer thing. Okay. I meant to go talk to this guy, but let's do this first. So these are really just not, these aren't story-based, these are just kind of randomly generated? Is that kind of what I'm getting out of this Sakura? Is that these are all just kind of randomly generated? Procedurally generated stuff? This is, okay, it is. Oh, this is bad. Coming to save you, Sakura. Maybe not. I tried. Oh, I got all but one. No. What's the death penalty in this? Is there one? Minor XP dead. Okay, well I can take that. That's easy. Oh no, that person's got a messed up face. They got a skeleton face. Not gonna make it. Officer. Wolf spider attack ops, huh? Ooh, nice donut. Sprinkles. Where were you hiding that? Where were you hiding that donut? Was it in your pants? Oh, where'd he go? Don't hide it behind your back. I know you got it. I saw that donut. You're a donut man, I know it. Oh, excuse me. Death penalty is you need to re-roll your character. Oh, dude, permadeath. Let's do a permadeath run. Let's do that. That sounds fantastic. To be honest. I'm so sorry, everyone who is sitting through this nonsense with my poor voice. Yeah, let's defeat the cadavers then. Let's just do that real quick, and then we'll hit the club. I feel like I'm a chain-smoking old lady right now. Oh, I'm kidding. No, let's do it. Let's do the run. That's a thing for like people who play like original hardcore EverQuest, like OG vanilla EverQuest. They absolutely will do permadeath runs. One death, new character, time to re-roll. It's wild. It's wild. Sakura's so fast, they'll be here in just a second, because that's how quick they are. Okay, these guys are fine. What the heck? Are they like wings? What is this all about? What is going on? Alright, let's see. Oh, he's carrying somebody. That's what he's doing. He's carrying somebody. Spray and pray. Oh, that poor dude. He's dangling. He's dangling. Right there, buddy. You okay? You need help? Your head's kind of stuck. Getting poor Sakura. My related back. I very much love this delightful, like, just ragdoll physics. The covering corpses. There should be enough parts to last us a good while. How are you doing, by the way, Big Mikey Ocho? What have you been up to? You been playing anything good lately? I'd love to know. Brody Lee. That's right, baby. Is there a... Where's the thing to say, like, the, your thing? How do you say your catchphrase? Whoa! Decaf Jedi's coming in with a big raid. Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I apologize for my voice. I am a little under the weather today. But we're doing great. Eric Chernesky, welcome. Kursalesh, as always. Socrates dinner. F10. Okay. There. The light shines. Welcome everybody, one and all, to the stream. I'm Bogus Meat Factory. You're coming in on MMO Mondays, baby. We play MMORPGs that are typically long forgotten or kept on private servers, being kept alive by dedicated fans. No longer exist on a commercial level. Velociraptor, so good to see you. Thank you for the follow, Diamond Abbey. Normally I do not sound so raspy. I apologize in advance. I am actually quite sick, but I'm doing okay. My energy's here, my voice is not. And so Mondays we dedicate our time to playing some. Currently, the big thing is we are playing City of Heroes. The delightful, absolutely intense. I thought there was not much to this game, but we have uncovered so much. It is such a deep game. Matawi, good to see you. But thank you so much, Diamond Abbey, for the follow. It's a pleasure to have you. We play a little bit of everything. New, old, you name it, we play it. Saturdays we play interactive fiction. We play text-based adventure games. Wednesdays and Fridays are typically our variety nights. We play a little bit of anything, you know, anything from the 1980s to now. Whatever just kind of floats my boat. But, yeah, it's an absolute pleasure to have you all. What were you playing? You were playing King's Quest, right? Were you finishing King's Quest? Or were you playing something else? What were you playing tonight? Shout out to Decaf Jedi. Folks! Oh, man. You finished it up. Cried a bunch on stream, for real? Even with all the weird puzzles, the sliding puzzles, the tile puzzles, it got teary in there. Oh man, I've been told to bring a pack of tissues. Here, this is for you, Decaf Jedi. Here you go. Have a tissue. That it would hit me in the feels. It would severely hit me in the feels, which is a good thing. Which is a good thing. You want that, especially when it's about. When was King's Quest ever going to get you in the feels? Right? When does King's Quest ever get you in the feels? And so, for one to do so, and do so effectively, monumental. But folks, legitimately, you should follow Jedi. You should. A wonderful person. They play a lot of stuff. Again, great variety. They have recently come into the practice of playing really bad licensed games. And it has been a joy to see. Been checking the VODs. There's so much fun. Playing really bad adventure games from Cornerstone, like the Beverly Hillbillies adventure game. Just absolutely the worst. Absolutely the worst. And yeah, but it's a blast. You should watch. You should follow him 100%. I don't know if he didn't give a shout out. I'm giving one right now. If you're getting two, that's fine. Man, tearjerker. So would you say, Decaf Jedi, would you say that finishing that game, it's worth going through all of it to experience that ending? Would you say it's worth it? $100% worth it. I have it, you know, so I'm gonna absolutely be doing that at some point. Absolutely will be doing that at some point then. So worth it. Not bad at all. Excellent. That is so refreshing to hear. Because, like, I knew the beginning was really good. But then he started talking about those puzzles. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. But it finishes strong. So that's a good sign. We'll take a good finish. Sorry, my voice is so shot today. Alright. We, definitely want to get into that. Is that something? It's one of those things where you're really worried about it, right? They're going to do justice for that. But in reality, like I said before, of all the games to bring back and to try to do, King's Quest is one of them, because it's very much a blank slate. You know? It's a blank slate game. You can do a lot with it, and it looks like they did a lot. Good and bad. We are currently recovering cadavers being used by an evil organization to make zombies and such. Oh, really? Oh, man. This is great. Oh, jeez. I'm playing Bodhi Lee. Oh man, yeah, Jenny, it is a fantastic game. So when I played it as a kid, I only got to play it for like an hour. And so I didn't get to see much of this game. So I really thought it was kind of just randomly generated quests and that sort of stuff. It is not that at all. And it is so crazy robust. They got a whole mission creator system, which is just wild. It's absolutely wild. They have so much stuff in this game. Blaster named Electrolass. Mine is Bodhi Lee. He's from the 1980s. We painstakingly recreated Bodhi Lee from the 1980s kid show, live action kid show, Photon. We brought him back. That's ridiculous. All right, how do I? Oh, there we go. It's so funny, the things that you can do in this game. It's so funny. There's so many ridiculous things. So many options. Not even for the time. So many options now. Like, it's wild. And there's so many people on this server that if you were just a person who likes to people watch, if you want to just admire people, you go out into Atlas Park and you're just watching all these really crazy avatars. And you do a great job by not keeping that locked behind. Get that from the get-go. And that is such a great idea. And it just makes everything feel so different. You'll never find a character that looks identical to someone else. Everybody's going to look distinct. Truly distinct. And that is so wild. Carver needs more bodies than this. Looks like a special delivery. Let the bodies go. The ragdoll physics is my favorite thing in this game. It makes it. The crazy ragdoll physics are just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Can I do the bodies? No? Okay. Because, like, look at Sakura. This is Sakura, my moderator. Look at them. Look at them. This is the character they created. Compared to my dorky ass. Too cool for school. Sakura is. Too cool for school. My lizard buddy. so great. It's so interesting. It's wild. That's very What? I was not paying attention to my health at all. I was too busy jibber jabbering like a loony. I gotta get back in. I'm coming, Sakura. I got super jump. I just got super jump. Oh my gosh. The weird traversal in this. The weird traversal in this game is absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Because you can just jump for an eternity almost. Oops. Did I just... What did I do? What did I do with the controls? Let me show you this super jump. So we got our super speed. Let's get our super jump on. Let's see. What does this do? Double jump. Turn that on as well. Watch this. We're just going. Flying around felt too boring. This is my super jump. Here we go. I got a double jump, which just means you can jump continuously. This one come down soft. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. This way. I don't know if it should, or if that's just like the fan server being a little glitchy and not having it down right. But like, I'm just going. I'm just going. This is the normal jump right here. This is the normal jump. I'm back. Hi, Sakura. Let's get these bodies. We did. Hi guys. You feel so cool and so powerful. We also learned today that you can actually make your own missions in this. It just seems insane. You can make your own missions for people to play and set up the quest line and like the quest giver and like add the dialogue and events and all that stuff. NPCs, yes. The quest NPCs, all that crazy stuff. It just seems too wild to be like, true, this is an MMO. You know, that's not a common thing. Even EverQuest 2, when they implemented that feature, it wasn't as robust as what this is. You tell I have not played Champions Online. It's a similar game as this, right? You leave my lizard lady alone. Bunch of, I love the ragdoll so much. Look at this guy. He's just doing the splits. Back, bent. Bodhi Lee. We should be getting to the end of this tunnel, shouldn't we? I feel like we would be. The light shines. So this is to catch a breath. Endurance. Okay. There's Carver. That's the guy we're looking for. Can't allow you to cut me off. It says, hold on, what are they? You need to click one card. Says, I'll get to try my new powers in something worthy. Can't allow you to cut me off from my supply. Alright, Sagra, let's exit, turn in the thing, and then let's go hit the club. Have you ever seen the social hub in this game? It's bonkers. It's absolutely bonkers. Alright, so let's see, contact. It says the mortuary reports that the thefts have stopped. Great job, Bodhi Lee. You must just move to the top of the VIP list, Bodhi Lee. That means you get a chance at the best enhancements in my store. Nice. We'll do that later. Alright. So, the place is Wentworth's. There's a thing here, isn't there? I think we have to go. Oh, that's right. We have to go to the Kingsway or whatever it is, right? Okay, let me get my step back on. But no, I've never played Champions Online. How was it comparatively to this? Guy. Oh, dude. Your Space Ghost is almost on point. Then. You have to give him a 10. You have to give him a 10. Space Ghost Batman, I love it. There's a lot of similarities, but I think the City of Heroes questing in Storyland is more substantial, if I'm remembering correctly. That's good to know, because that's what I need. I need something. Something in the place, you know? Base Portal, Blue Steel, Pocket D. Pocket D, that's right. Going to the pocket dimension, baby. Did the private servers get the villain stuff? It does. It does have the villain stuff in it, absolutely. Absolutely the villain stuff. Some sort of carnage mission where you smash things and rob a bank? Yes. The villain stuff is in this. We're doing hero right now, but we will absolutely do villain. We gotta go slow. Should we RP walk? Yeah, Sakura. This is what I'm talking about right now. RP walk our way in. You walk faster than me. This is fantastic. Where'd you go, Sakura? Oh. Gonna get a drink. fluorescence. That's great. I'm stuck on the tables. Look at all the dead bodies. Hi, Isaac the bartender. Hey man, be cool. What can I get you? Some water. I'm feeling dehydrated. Isaac, an ale and milk or something. That's hilarious. That's water. I'm feeling dehydrated. So now we can go. I gotta learn all these things though. Like drink. Where's drink at? Idle? Animal stunned. Tablet, right? Environment? That's the sit. Okay, that's sit. Gotta watch out that zombie fighting the sewer stake at the throat. Exactly. Where do I drink? Burp. Is it an idol? It might be. Sagar, how do you know where all these things are? Is it just slash drink? No, we just slash drink. That's not a correct command. Don't leave me hanging. Idle, food and drink. Oh, thank you. That's the spot. To say the least. We didn't even get a chance to wipe off the sewer stank. This is the best. This is the best. Look at, we're just chilling, drinking. This is hilarious. We're just hanging out at the bar. There's a person who's actually like, I'm role-playing right now. The gold standard fluorescence. And then there's us. Bodhi Lee and Sakradosh. Just chilling. There's a person flying over there. Are there other games and stuff to play, Sakura, in the club? I'm curious. We also need to get Hesh in the guild. The Photon Rangers, baby. Haven't been. What sort of amenities does this establishment have? Flavin Haven. What sort of amenities? I'm a normal person. I go to the bar and drink a glass of water. What doesn't it have? A water filter. For one, this is clearly tap. A water filter for one. This is clearly tap. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Let's hit the dance floor. Mr. Mirrors. Okay, tuxedo mask. Stuck on the tables. It's been real. Look at all these folks role-playing right now. This is wild. Have a good night, Kursalesh. This random shadow person running. Iced tea. Tea is meant to be hot, says someone. War witch. Folks, checking out the view over there. Carnival Raver and a Gray Raver. I'm just gonna stand on the dance floor. Alright, Hero Stance 2. Hero Stance 1. There we go. Oh, no, that's not Hero Stance. I want hands on the hips, baby. Hands on hips. There we go. This is my perfect dancing stance. I've got moves. Strikes a heroic pose for boogieing down. There it is. Look, I was a child of the 80s, okay? This is the only dance moves I got. I've got the move. It's perfect for the character. Exactly. It's very Bodhi Lee. The urge to purge my moves on the dead. I've got the desire got to take a chance, do the dance, safe dance. That was terrible. We're rocking it. Sakura's got the perfect Sakura dance move right now. The tail is woggling. The tail is woggling. We love it. Everyone, tip your DJs. Let's go see what else we got. I'm creeped out by Soaring Hero there. It's an NPC, but I'm still creeped out by it. Why are you flying right now? Okay, done walking. Let's run. So that leads us out, right? All different places. Mercy Island. Okay, so this is the evil side. Let's see. What? Hang out up here. Dancers. We've been here before. This is familiar. That's right, they have the Tiki Club. We get vibrational. So that leads up to like the player guild houses and stuff. How does one get a guild house? Out of curiosity. And what is customization? Like, we haven't even gotten to houses yet. Oh my gosh, we haven't even gotten to like player housing yet. Whoa, look at this cabinet. Blaster, Defender, Scrapper, Tanker, Controller. FusionNet is in first. Battlecry, I love this game. Positron, really tough score to beat. Minx, Meow, go Heroes. Lord Reckless, I can't believe Jenkins talked me into playing this terrible game. Toss me off a building on the third boss fight. Really, screw this game. Jenkins says, hi, Mom. Let's see. What is up here? Person dancing by the jukebox alone. What a crazy place. What a crazy place. There's just so many people role-playing right now. And that makes me a day. It makes my day. What's in here? The monkey place. Hello. Can we play cards? No. What is going on? What? What? What is happening? Oh my god. Captain Eep. Is this monkey fights? Monkey fights. Do we get to bet on monkey fights? Can we bet on monkey fights? Oh, come on. Please let me bet on monkey fights. Come on, Nigel's friend. You got this, little monkey dude. Alien monkey. Furious George. Captain Eep. Hold on. Where do we bet? I want to bet. Cornelius. Joe Young. Love it. For real though. Those are players. Are they players? No, they're not players. Please. Please. Okay. Challenge people. Creating a match. Joining an event. Okay, that's not... Gladiator match, Pentat, custom match. Select how long you want the battle to run. What level ranges. Interesting. I want to bet on monkey matches though. Let's see. Interesting. What? Here we go. Okay. Gladiators where it's at. The gladiator match takes your created team of gladiators and puts them in the ultimate test of strength against the rival players' gladiators. The controls work similar to controlling a mastermind's minions. Combat is between gladiators only. The runners cannot participate in combat aside from controlling their gladiators. Each gladiator is a point cost, and your gladiator team cannot exceed 2,000 points. Sakura, do you want to do a gladiator battle with me? How does one do this? Is it the terminal? Okay. My gladiators. Let's do it. Oops. Create an event. It is gladiator match. Invite only. How do I invite you? So, okay. Max players, 2. I guess 4. Do 4. That's fine. More options. No observers? No observers, absolutely. Oh! There we go. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. I got some things. Can I invite? Is that how this works? Nope. That's not how it works. Okay. How do I invite you? Empty? I gotta know. How do I invite you? Let's see. Take from team. New league team. Invite to arena event. There it is. Oh, you're already in one. Leave, Sakura. Leave, so I can invite you to the arena event. There we go. Okay, invite only. Start the event. Event does not exist. What? There it is. There it is. There it is. Sorry, Sakura, I didn't mean to sound bossy. I apologize. This is perfect. How does this work? What in the world? Waiting for players. Okay, so we can look around now. But I didn't make a team or anything. Did you make a team? What is this? I didn't make a team. So I don't think this is gonna work, is it? Is that yours? There's you. Who's this guy? Did you make this? Oh no. I may have botched this. We're learning. Because I did not. It spawned. Okay. I think we botched this. Neither have I. Oh, I'm gonna exit the map. Yeah, I think you gotta build your team first. That's what happens. You have to build it first. I did not. So let me try that again. Build your gladiator team. Why? How do we do it? Do we have to buy him? We might have to buy him. Let me see. Talismans. Let's see. Enhancements, powers. What? Powers? No. You have two somehow. Okay, let's see. changes colors. Hold on. Let me see. How to build a gladiator team. City of Heroes. Let's see. Oh, I see. So I have to earn those. That makes sense. Okay. So for instance, if I get the toy collector badge, I'd get access to a gladiator. So I can't do it yet. Right? Yeah. Politician. So, okay, so if we explore, we get the badges. All right. That's interesting. That's wild. Can we do a 1v1? And I don't know what level are you actually? Level 18. Can it adjust your level? Let's see, let's create an event. Single match. Timed. No teams. Any level. Invite only. Invite to an arena event. Let's start the event. Wait, more options, let's see. No travel suppression, no diminishing returns, no heal decay. Okay. Set the options. Let's do it. Okay, let's just see what happens. You're double my level, but that's okay. Now that I have, like, there's a spanking machine. Local chat, somebody called spanking machine. Let's see Sakura mess me up. Okay, it's doing a countdown. Real Professor, we're slammering, my friend. Spanking machine and the psychic corporal punishment. I got buffed, Sakura. I'm coming for you. This is wild. Why isn't everybody playing this game right now with us? I might change my schedule to be Thursdays to play this with Hesh. Sakura, that'd be fantastic. Let's see you, Sakura. How do I target you? There we go. Whee! I'm being sneaky. Can't find me. I'm the gingerbread man. messing me up. I'll automatically respawn. How's it going, Riddle Professor? It's good to see you, my friend. Don't mind my horrible voice right now. I'm just very sick. Why are you unaffected? Ow. You're so strong. Goodness, Cyber, you're so strong. Sacre bleu. I'm twice your level. They buffed me. But you have more abilities. Oh, come on. Come on. So much faster than me. Let the darkness grow. Can you please? Yes! I get one. I get one. The light shines. The light shines, baby. Suckers over there like... Focus knows. Oh, I know. What the? Sniper shot? What the hell? Get me on the gingerbread man. This would be wild if there was like 16 players. Like, imagine that for a second. Like, just having a bunch of people. Heal. I'm gonna sneeze. Play tag. I'd love to get a gladiator battle. That'd be so awesome. No, don't. Oh, out of the bag. That is very funny. But you can build a team of gladiators, you know? That's fantastic. I want to do that. I'm just going to do an aerial ballet now. My goodness. It just keeps going. And I'm dead. Can't see me. Stop it. You can't see me. You're so fast. Miss. Sniper shot from behind. Yeah. Always been. Yep. Always been. They're so fast. I just want to look at this area. Like, I want to just see this place. How high up does this go? It's like a big ass arena. Jesus, the verticality. The verticality. Put the Glad in Gladiator. It's been real fun. It's been fun. I'd say it's been real fun. Oh, jeez. Showdown on the smokestack. The fog of war. Look at this place, though. Jesus. I'm gonna die. 1 hit point. I didn't even reach the bottom. It's so wild. Whee! That is a jump. So crazy. I couldn't imagine. Well, let's see. Hold on. Hold on. So let's end the... Can we end the fight? We have to wait the whole minute. Because, like, seriously, Sakura, I'd love to look at one of the fights. You know, one of the arenas. And, like, watch one that's in progress. Because I think there is one in progress right now. There's got to be, right? Yeah, 52 seconds. Please proceed. Thank you so much. I hope so too. I hope so too. My poor voice is shot. Tomorrow night, we're gonna be actually streaming tomorrow night too. By the way, folks, playing Halo Combat Evolved with Liv. The Pillow Coaster, our very own The Pillow Coaster, doing a co-op run through of the game. It's gonna be fantastic. So Sakura, you did no PvP before, and I'm guessing. You're all RP, no PvP. It seems so crazy, right? I need that Healing Coffee Pirates music. Yeah. There it is. 3-1. Yep. GG, Sakura. Let's see. Oh, there's one person in here. There's nothing going on, I guess. Oh, we can't see anything. Alright. Well, I'm going to sit here in this chair. Wait, let's see. Let's get set. Interact. Right? And then environment, sit chair. It's Bodhi Lee sitting down. He's like his feet don't even touch the ground. He's like a little kid. He's just swinging his legs. Alright. I gotta go. I am so congested. Alright. Let's go see who is online to raid. I'll be back tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern to play Halo Combat Evolved. Fingers crossed my voice comes back at some point. Let's see who is on. I'm going to try to get some rest, fingers crossed. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. Thank you, Diamond Abbey, for the follow. Mascot16 for the follow. And, of course, Decap Jedi for the wonderful raid. It's been a blast. I love this game. Oh, crap. Think you can get it inside mine? Fix that lip. Sorry. I botched that. Whoops. Let's go raid Ash. He's playing Chrono Trigger for the first time. Ooh. All right, everybody, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out and putting up with my poor voice. And as always, to humor. Thank you, Sakura, by the way. Thank you, Sakura, for playing with me. And as always, to humor.